So what's our subject again, Brian? What are we talking about?
Western states.
And how hard it is to get into it.
How hard it is to get into it. How hard it is to get to the starting line.
Right. Because really what it comes back to is what I've told a lot of other people about any races in general when they say like, oh, I can't run a 5K or I can't run a marathon or anything. Well, I've always just said the hardest part is just getting to the starting line. Like once you get to the starting line, you've already done the hard work. You've already paid your registration. You've already got your logistics figured out. Like with all the traveling marathons you're doing right now, is the race really the hard part?
No.
Yeah. So anyway, let's talk Western states and how hard it is to get into. Number one, it is, yes, hard to get into, especially today.
Right. We always compare it to Boston. It is way different than Boston. I wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah, it's a whole other set of rules and stuff to get into it. And you're probably going to lose a couple listeners right off the start just because like people are a little snobbish about Boston or whatever and Western states and whatever other races is their thing. And that
people are snobbish about Western states. Hard Rock is way better.
Yeah.
You get those camps.
I can't. Well, so
we all love Western states. I think it's amazing.
And I am annoyed at Hard Rock.
In the Western states, they do a pretty transparent job of laying out the rules. And
they do. And they follow them. And they to the point of laying out the rules, they say we have so many golden tickets. We give so many, what's the other?
Well, not charity, but
the automatics,
like if the magazine, how'd Ashley get in?
Yeah, the ultra running magazine thing.
Yeah, and so those two kinds of things.
And aid station workers, they get each area that gets an entry every year.
Right. Well, to back up a little bit, because they limit it to about 369 starters every year. Starters, because something to do with the Granite Chief area, and it goes back. There's a long story. We don't need to. We don't need
that fluctuates based on the year because they can only have so many come through over a period of time or something like that.
Right, and they've kind of cleaned that up a little bit with the wait list thing to make sure that they always hit that number.
Yep.
But of the 369, I think there's like 105 or so that are automatics. So then they draw 270 names and then another 75 waitlist people, I believe.
Now. And they've done that.
I don't know if I'm jumping ahead, but how many people usually make it off the wait list? Because if you're number one, you're guaranteed.
Yeah, right now, I think there's about 30 people that are in out of the
off
75.
The wait list?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And we can look it up on the website. And I know they've exhausted the wait list before, but previously other years, I don't know about last year, but they only drew 50 names. Now they draw 75.
Wow. I didn't realize that. Let's jump into some of the initial stats of Western states and how hard it is, just how hard that is to get into. So we did do some looking, and I don't know where we landed, but in the general sense, we looked at it, and it's like, 2001 that the lottery started?
I think there might have still been before that. That's just what their website was showing. So
the stats would show in that neighborhood.
Yeah, and I think there was something to do with the 2-time loser rule. That was before any of us ever got into running. So I don't know exactly how that worked out, but it was something if you qualified and applied a couple of years and you didn't get in, then they would have spots available for them. But there's thousands of people that try to get in now, and the math doesn't work. So that went away a long time ago.
Thousands, yeah.
That went away.
How many stats wise, how many thousands of people put in their name for that?
For this last one, it was a little over 9,000 people.
Oh my gosh,
9,000 people.
9,000 people that have run a 100-miler that want to run Western states.
And that's part of, you back up a little bit too, is that you have to qualify to do it. And
in that year.
Yeah, there's a set number of races, a specific number of races that are qualifiers in a certain window of time. And because 10 years ago or whenever it was, you could just run any 50-miler and be able to prove it, basically. And then when popularity, and they had to figure out a way to make it a little bit tougher. So they got rid of 50-milers and they made a dedicated list, and there's 100Ks. And
there's only a couple of 100Ks, though. There's only a few.
Handful, something like that. Few. I remember my first 50. You were running your first 100, I think. I qualified for Western States.
It was a qualifier?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Hallucination, what is the 50 miler at
Yeah,
Woodstock? Well, hallucination's the 100, but whatever.
Woodstock 50 miler. We'll call it
Woodstock
that.
50 was a qualifier 50 miler.
And that ship has sailed.
Yeah. I think it was shortly thereafter. So yeah, it is crazy hard, and it has been hard for years to get into Western States. So that's one level. That's one layer of how it's very difficult. We have had several times where we have, hey, let's watch the lottery because it's an event. Like having your name drawn
first Saturday in December
is and it's a let's get together. You can either bring something to eat, pass, or whatever. Or
typically we go to Brian's house, I think.
But anyway, that is one of the pieces of Western States is the actual lottery process. And as Brian mentioned, there were 9,000 people submitting not just one ticket, either one, and in multiples of doubling up to 128. Were there any with 264 this year?
Yeah, there were some that had more. Yeah.
So that was
1 year more. Yeah.
9,000 people, but that's times
240, 256.
a million. Like that's a lot.
58.
The total number of tickets was like 53,000.
Oh my gosh.
53,000 tickets down to 270.
Now, remember the way they used to do it, I don't know how many, or I guess 2015 is when they started doubling it. But for several years before that, if you'd apply consecutive years, you'd get your one extra ticket. And that's the great thing with Western States, how transparent they are, is they have the lottery live stream from an auditorium at a high school in California. And back at that point, back when they did, they didn't have as many tickets. They actually had all the names in an Excel file and hit print and then use scissors and cut them all up and put them in the bin. And then, they have their big ceremony thing where someone
goes, I'm so glad they don't do that now.
How'd you like that job?
No. I think they started cutting them a couple of days ahead of time. But the live stream is really transparent. Whoever person involved in the race goes up and pulls out 20 names, and then the next person, then on the website, they're entering them in as it's going. But now there's just too many names to actually do the paper thing. So now it's electronic. So they just go up to an iPad and hit a button, and then
the
name
changed
shows.
that? They don't do the big roller? The last time I watched was
it's been a couple years since that.
Wow.
But yeah.
128 tickets from Grand Rapids, Michigan, Brian Steinberg. Yeah, we need to shake up the laptop a little bit here, like we used to do the drum.
So Tony goes to it every year. He loves that race. So you're gonna have to see Tony on Rucky Chucky this year and make sure you say something. Get a picture with him.
Yeah. We did when the year that I ran it, we got a picture with him. The component of actually getting your name drawn, it is such from, and I don't know the stat but it always
just make it up.
But what I'm amazed about is how many of those single digit ones I do see. I think that's just, you can get in with one ticket. People do every year.
I would have crapped my pants if I would have got in one ticket, because I only did it once.
Yeah. And so let's jump into that a little bit, because up until 17 or 18, because the year that I got drawn, so it might have been the year after, I think, in 18, you had to do it. You had to, in order to keep your tickets,
you had to run every year.
You had to run every year.
Yeah.
And if you missed a year,
to keep getting your extra ticket, it was every year.
You would lose your tickets altogether.
Yeah.
So you were starting back over at 1.
And then they gave you 1 year pass at one point.
The first time they added something, it was maternity. Yeah. If it was just for females, and it was
pregnancy deferral.
Yep, yes. Pregnancy deferral. And then they went, wow, what happens if a guy gets hurt or something?
Right.
I guess we should have that, or whatever the discussion was. I'm making that part up in my head, but there was a discussion, and they went, well, we should really open this up to basically anybody that has whatever problem. It's a deferral year. The next year they change it so you could defer 1 year. And then I don't know it. Shortly thereafter, they said, you know what? We're just going to open it up. You can keep your tickets, but you do have to qualify in order to continue to enter the process.
Yeah. So you're still good. The tickets that you have,
I think I have 4 tickets or 8.
You could run another qualifier and get 8 or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. I think the COVID year is what kind of screwed things up for everybody. And that's when they started there's no reason to keep this consecutive thing going.
Yep.
Well, and then the other thing too, though, is come on, you think about 100-miler is major.
Yeah.
And to run 100-miler every year for 10 years, just hoping you're going to get into Western States is quite a feat.
What I find interesting is that when they changed that, though, that's the reason you have 9,000 people now with 50,000 some tickets.
Right.
If they would have kept it consecutive, there probably only would have been 4,000 and 20,000 tickets.
True, but at the end of the day,
and I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying that did cause a huge
So it just
jump.
turns into it's just a lottery. I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And all of these people have done huge things.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, the 100-miler is it is a beast.
Yeah.
It is a beast. So we've covered the numbers side of thing, and the fact that you have to do 100, which is a beast, to get into. And Brian briefly touched on this, but you can't just go, I'm going to run my local 100-miler.
Right.
There's I don't know. It's 50, 60, 70 races.
Different events.
Yeah. Something like that.
Probably a little bit more than that, but it's global too, because I'm not going to go to China to run a race.
And what I do like about Western States, and they do say this, is they want, and the reason it's worldwide, and the reason, or part of the reason it's worldwide and where those races are, they want to make sure that anybody in the world, mostly, I mean, within reason, has a chance to go to a 100-miler and qualify for Western States. You have select races. They're all 100K or longer now. I'm pretty sure of that one.
Yeah, it's at least 100K.
I don't think there's anything under 100K.
There's only
anymore.
a couple 100Ks. The one I think of is really Black Canyon is one big one.
And that one surprises me, but
it's not necessarily easy. Black Canyon.
No.
But the one that you did too, in Oregon?
Yeah, I did Gorge Waterfalls.
Yeah, and that was another one.
Is that even around anymore?
Well, I did it the year before the fire.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's talk about what happens. Brian, you got your name drawn. What is your thought process from that moment on? What are the, oh boy, now I need to start this checklist. Besides hearing the cash register.
I need to get on the treadmill. I need to stop eating French fries. I need to,
Have you stopped eating French fries though?
Yeah, I cut back.
I don't.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How?
Anyway, Western States.
What are we talking about? Oh, that's right. So what happens? Just kind of talk through the process of all right, well, this means I got to start doing A, B, C, D.
Yeah. I mean, there's the physical part of kind of getting the plan in place a little bit, but then it's also, okay, we need to figure out logistics and how we're actually doing it. And I'd been out there and ran it the one time before, and you guys were both part of the crew.
Yep.
And then you were in it 2 years later, and we were all out there again. So we've been out there before. So
that helped.
We kind of know a little bit what's going on. First time, I think we were all just, what's going on? What's happening next?
Yeah.
But now it's we already know what the program, the agenda looks like, right?
Yeah.
We've all read the program.
Yeah.
So.
A few times.
Wait, is it the program or the or the program?
It's the program.
We really do need to do a Patreon episode where we talk about how we really talk about the program.
Yeah, we can cover that in another episode.
Right.
Because
to me, it's funny.
I'll print copies again.
Yeah. But, the thing is about that program, when we talk about it, is very detailed. It lays everything out.
Info in there.
I have never seen a race that lays things out as easy as that. It is so easy to follow.
The website. Yeah. And you complain about everywhere. You complain about every race website, but I think
their website is fantastic.
Their website is really good.
It has everything. And that's how all websites should be.
The race, I just pulled up the home page race, June 29th to 30th.
It's at the header? That's weird.
It's right there on the main page.
Weird.
I know the dates immediately.
Crazy. As we're talking about this too, I'm just pissed that I'm not going. But anyway, let's move on.
So there are logistics. So yes, you do have to. All right, I've trained for 100 for this year. Now I got to train for Western, and that does bring with it a few more complications.
And let's be clear, it's not the hardest 100-miler out there.
It's not the easiest either.
But exactly, that's my point. Is it's still a mountain 100.
Hey, Brian, it's all downhill, right?
Oh yeah, right around the corner.
Don't you love that?
Right around the corner, it's all downhill.
Don't you love that?
Liars.
Oh my goodness! The first time Brian ran it, he said, and this is for the Patreon as well. He says the next person that tells me it's all downhill from here, I'm gonna punch him. One of the things I wanna show, and we'll insert it here for those that are watching on YouTube. I love the graphic of Western States downhill and Boston downhill. That is one of Brian, I think you did it, or I've seen you shared it or something, or I don't know who made it, but that graphic is awesome. to look at that graphic. But it is funny because it is a net downhill. It's downhill by 4,000 feet, right?
Yeah.
Net downhill 4,000 feet, but
it's in the mountains.
Yeah. There's 28,000 feet of you're going to go up, right? Is it 28, 24?
I don't think it's that much. I think it's like 17 something up and 22
maybe
down.
You're right. Maybe it's only 18.
Which you start out at an elevation of 6,200, 6,000
like
feet. You go up to almost 9.
And if anybody has run elevation, 6,000 feet is not a joke. Let's just be honest.
But it's the start.
It's the start. But I'm thinking, like, if you've run a race in elevation, like 3,000 feet, I don't think you don't
start feeling it at 6,000.
Yeah,
is what my understanding is.
My really feeling, just based on my experience.
Yeah.
6,000 feet is when you start to notice.
Yeah, you can. Some people that 6,000 is that area. I read this somewhere. It affects some more than others.
Right.
But
and
if you jump up,
affected more than most.
Yeah, but then you jump up to, like, let's say 8 to 10, everybody feels it.
Because we were
everybody feels it.
Brian and I were doing fun runs when he ran it the last time, and I'm like, oh my! He's like, I think he's calling me a sissy at some point, but I'm like,
you're like, suck it up, man.
I'm like, oh my gosh, this is not easy. We're running flat stuff around Tahoe, and I'm like,
yeah.
And the elevation in Michigan here is like, what, 650 or something?
600, not 6,000.
Yeah, it's way off. You can't replicate that around here.
No.
And around here, the longest hill you're going to get is like a ski hill.
Which is a small ski hill.
When you're looking for a hill to train on in Michigan, especially in the middle of Michigan, we don't have mountains here, but we have a ski hill.
So there's got to get fit piece. You have to train a little bit differently. It is a lot of uphill. A lot of it is, or I say a lot of it. There's a lot of elevation at 6,000, and then you go down from there. And to talk about the race just a little bit, that's really not necessarily. I mean, we can get into that some, but the race, like, so Brian's year, hot and dusty.
Yeah.
My year, snow and hot. So like when I got into the canyons area section, it was so hot, like 100 plus in the canyons. And
I think about that too, as you're coming out of, like, oh my gosh, as you're coming out of areas.
I sat at the top of Devil's Thumb for, I don't even know, like I went 30 minutes. Because I got to the top of that climb. That's the one climb. Anybody listening to this, if you get a chance to go out there, just do that climb. Stupid.
Because I went and got you a couple times. And I just remember going through an aid station, you couldn't eat anything. Like like, I can't.
Michigan Bluff, you came and got me. And I said, go give me some Sierra Nevadas, because I couldn't think of anything. I had to have something.
That was a good idea.
And I took like one sip, and then Brian finished the rest. not to let it to go to waste.
Can't waste this. I think we got video of that.
Yeah. But then there's the, like, you got to have, you don't have to, but it's helpful to have a crew.
Yeah.
Got to have a place to stay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that can range drastically.
And it's gone up. We talked about this earlier. It's gone up in price quite a bit.
Yeah. And this race, it's not like just a marathon. This isn't something where you can go somewhere and think you're going to stay somewhere the night before and the night after.
True.
Because it's a little bit of the last few days of the week. I mean, Thursday and Friday, they have their race meetings, pre-race events and stuff. So you're pretty much taking a week of vacation.
Yeah.
And it is a point to point. So
that too.
That adds to the logistics. So you have to still get back.
Yeah. But you do. So there is okay, I'm going to take a crew. Well, that ranges vastly too, because some people, and I can't believe people do this, they take their crew. And unless you're a doctor or something and you have a lot of money, I don't know how people do that. And from a crew, and I have been a crew, and from my standpoint, I just don't think that that's necessary. I get so much from going. I'm glad to you cover the housing. I think that is a great.
That's a luxury
deal.
Yeah,
I just think that's a great deal. But I get so much. Like I'm happy to pay for my ticket, help out with food and like car and like all that type of stuff, because I get a lot out of the deal. So, but you do have to take a cruise. So what do you got to do? You got to find people
that are knowledgeable and willing, excited, looking forward to it, that are going to be helpful. And you don't want to twist anybody's arms. You want to find people that want to go on their own. So,
which is me, but
we might have a couch you can stay on, but I think the pacing duties are all spoken for.
No, you got to think that through. You got to think through, well, all right, well, yeah, I could select 4 people. Are those 4 people going to get along? Are those 4 people like you do? And you have to think from your standpoint. And I can't be dealing with drama. I got to be able to focus on my race. You do have to get a crew that can get along. You do have to get a crew that wants to go and be supportive and all of that. Knowledgeable.
That loves ultra running. You have to love ultra running.
Yeah, you have to love pain. You got to understand that person is going to be in pain.
Because let's be honest. I mean, to be a crew for this, I like to think it's harder than running the race. Not really, but you are up that whole time. You're up the same amount of time, and you have to be ready to go.
Yeah. I've been on both sides. It's not harder than the race, but it is hard.
Whatever. You don't know what you're talking about. But it's a hurry up and wait kind of thing. Like,
you have to find a place. And Mitch has mentioned it has gone up in price, and it has gone up from the time that even Brian went. So I don't know what you spent, but let's say, I don't even care. The house that he got
was premium. Like,
well, it was great.
Both of you were right near the start line.
We were in the Olympic Village area for both of them.
Yeah, and he probably spent half of what I did. Now, because I looked for his house that he got because I was going to rent the same one, couldn't get it. And I don't remember exactly why, but I do think I saw the price and it had jumped already. So in 2 years, it had already jumped. So then I thought, well, if I'm going to spend that much, I'm going to look at some of these other houses that are more. And then I delayed too long. And then I was like, well, I need to get something. I need to get it booked. And it was a lot. Well, I mean, it was a lot. Yeah, it was. But it was nice.
But not compared to now.
Not compared to now. Now it's...
Yeah, where you had it was, what, half a mile from the start?
Yeah, it was
like on the main road there. Like
was
that was great location for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking at that area for this time, no.
What was the cost? What was the price on this area this time?
I think if I was to book about the same area for a week, it would have been over $8,000.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
And there were not that many available in the Olympic Valley area.
Holy cow.
But you go 20, 25 minutes north to Truckee, and it's a lot bigger community there, and they have a lot more rentals. And I mean, we're flying into Reno because, that's the other thing is trying to coordinate flights.
Yeah. I do like Reno.
How did that go?
Have your flights changed again?
They have not. I do have the app now, so I do get notifications. I don't have to get a notification from Sean to tell me, hey, did your flight change? No, let me check. Oh, wait, you're right. It did. But I do like that we're flying into Reno because the year we went, we flew into San Francisco, and I was not a fan of that. But with that, you've got to make sure, like, everybody has to come in at the same time. You're not running back and forth to San Francisco. Reno... You can go there. It's like
Reno.
What is Reno?
I agree. Reno is way better to fly into by 10 times better.
But any 100-miler is like what you said. It's not just a marathon, and it's not to say that a marathon's nothing. It's to say that you can go to a marathon, run the marathon, take off, and get back home.
Yeah,
you cannot do that with a 100-miler.
No,
we have done a couple of things that we really regretted.
Okay, here's the PSA part.
Yeah. You do a 100-miler, you cannot drive home. You just can't. Same day. You have to get rest. We've tried
even the crew, because the crew is up.
Yeah,
I would agree.
Even the crew, because you think, oh no, we'll get our sleep. Well, while you guys are out,
it doesn't happen.
You're
too wound up. You're too much trying to get statistics. You're talking with people around, like. Yeah, the crew does not get any quality sleep during a race.
Even if you try, you can't. You just can't. So yeah, there's that side of things. So any 100-miler is more of an effort, front end, back end, and obviously during. But with Western, it's even compounded with things because it is a big event. They have more things up front. They have the fact that they have crew specific meetings that they go over every detail of like crew. This is what you need to look for. This is where you can go. This is where you can't go.
Let's just be clear. There's nobody that does a better job of preparing you than Western States.
I don't think I'm aware of.
I have never seen like just the way they walk through stuff. They have meetings. Yeah. Nobody does that. No. Not that I've experienced.
Yeah, because they have a
crew meeting.
Crew meeting. It's like 30, 45 minutes long. Yeah. Then they have the race meeting.
I have pictures of you sleeping in that, though.
Oh, you do not.
I do.
I was not asleep.
You and Nicole both.
No, we weren't sleeping. I'm sure of it. I think I know the picture, but maybe
you're resting your eyes.
No, I'm pretty sure I was praying, probably. And then they have the race meeting, which is for primarily everybody, but it's really just to talk over the race with everybody, show the elites. It's
such a blast, though, because they bring in the elites, they bring in all the people,
but it's in that space. It's never got like AC. It's hotter. Blazes in there.
They've moved it back outside the last couple of years.
Oh, that's right. It used to be outside.
Else, but yeah, it's been, as far as I know, it's been outside.
Yeah, it is. It's a special event. It has crazy logistics tied to it to just get to the starting line.
It's about exactly a month before we take off to Reno. Definitely haven't gotten as many miles in this spring as I probably should have. I've had to put in more walking miles. So taking lunch hours, walking for about 5 miles or so. So I think I've picked up my walking game a little bit. Everything's still feeling good though. Nothing's injured, nothing's hurt. I mean, the main thing that I've been thinking about going into Western States this year is just to be injury free, and might be a little bit undertrained, but well, mentally strong, and experience of running it once before, and experience of a lot of other races. I think most weeks I've only been getting close to 40 has been the goal for running miles, and I've had to do it kind of weekend warrior mode. I just haven't been able to run much during the week now with the toddler, so it's been more try to get a bunch of miles on the weekend, not so much during the week, then come back and do it again. So there's been some good rest time in between. We got a month to go, a few more weekends to go. We're gonna try getting close to 20 or so on the High Banks Trail here in Oscoda, and just have fun with it today. So it's about 1 week until we fly out to Reno. So I've been thinking about it a lot lately, especially since December, since the lottery, but really this has been like 9 years in the making. And in 2015, when I ran it then, a couple of days before, we did the Trek to High Camp, and we went to the peak at about 4 miles in, and I took a picture, and that picture has been my office computer desktop screen ever since. I've had a couple computers come and go over the years, but I've always put that picture back as my desktop screen. So I actually saw part of the Western States Trail like every day I go into work. And also look at this. In 2015, I got a license plate frame, so wherever I go, I have that with me too. Part of why I say it's 9 years in the making is because I have to qualify every year. For the lottery in 2016, I was able to use my finish in 2015. In 2016, I ran the Midwest Super Slam, so there are 5 qualifiers to pick from. In 2016 to 2017, I was trying to run at least 52 marathons that year, and I didn't really want to do a 100-miler in there, so I did a 100K. I ran the Gorge Waterfalls. In 2018 was Tunnel Hill, which I know is flat, but it's a qualifier. In 2019, I did run Wasatch. '20 was 2020. The following 2 years I used the Hallucination 100-miler at Woodstock, and that's actually what got me in. I also had one in the bank that I did run Tunnel Hill the end of 2023, which would get me into the following lottery, but I didn't need to since I just got in. So one thing that's kind of missing in this video, and I didn't really know where to interject it in, so I'm just going to put it in now. Whenever you see Ashley in the video, she's actually like over about 22 weeks pregnant. Mr. Noah here is already 7 months old, so that's how long it's taken me to get this video put together. All right, back to the video.
But yeah, so this episode is going to be all things Western States again, I should say.
Well, 2024 version of Western States.
Yes.
So this is new.
And this is more or less a recap of the race, the events, all the things leading up to it, but more importantly, the bulk of the race itself, how it went for Brian, how it went for crew. We're going to talk about all of that. And just how the overall experience was. It was a different experience than in 15 and 17.
We're getting better at it.
Well, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny because we're getting better at it. You do things enough and you start to get a little bit like, oh, I've done it. It's easy to do. So you might not like put as much effort into the front end of things. And I wouldn't say that I didn't put effort into the front end of it, but I was comfortable with like where we were. But we had 4 people out there crewing Brian that have never crewed Western States.
Yeah.
Only I had. But I was comfortable. I'm like, guys, this isn't...
Ashley had run it before, though.
She had run it, but it is a much different experience crewing.
Yeah. It's a whole different angle from looking at it.
Yeah. Every time I'm kind of sitting back, shaking my head going, guys, this isn't that hard. Like, we've got this. Like, Brian, number one, has everything laid out. And he's the simplest, probably one of the easiest people to crew on a 100-miler.
I think so.
I would agree. Very easy to crew.
Lewis is a pain in the ass, right?
Yeah.
I would say I request a lot. Yeah. I might only need a little.
Yeah.
That's all. But I know that about myself. I will say this, though. I would do my setup different. It would be much like what Brian's is. Backpack and just a simple sheet. Let's jump into the race or the week. I guess the week leading in.
Yeah, because we flew out on a Tuesday.
We all flew out on a Tuesday.
It may as well have been Wednesday.
Yeah, nothing really quite went to plan on Tuesday, but that's why you fly out on Tuesday, to give yourself a buffer on Wednesday. So the main events on site, the meetings happen Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, so Tuesday, they flew out earlier than us. Their flights went great, right on time, all of them.
We left in the afternoon and got there at around 8 or so at night, local time out there, which is 11 o'clock our time. And
a long enough day.
We were lucky enough to get around, because there were storms that came in that morning. So it was tricky with
on Tuesday.
With our dog, getting him situated. And even the day before, our son had a fever that we had to take care of. So it was a little bit weird just trying to make sure we got out the door and all the packing and everything else that goes involved with it.
Well, and taking a toddler with
him.
Yeah. So there was a lot of packing, a lot of getting prepared, and we made it work.
So for us, we did not fly all the same airlines. 4 of us did.
But different flights.
Different flights. So Sean and I were on the same flight out. Amy and James were on a different flight out. As it turned out, they got delayed right away. right out of Grand Rapids, delay. And so that kicked off their travels. And then Sean and I got into Denver and got delayed for 7 hours. What was supposed to be a nice 3-hour delay, I say nice.
Layover.
Layover, became an additional 4 to 4.5 hour delay on top of our 3-hour layover. So we spent 7.5 hours in Denver airport. It was just this weird, like, this timing just was not working anymore. Well, then because we kept getting delayed, it actually worked out perfect. Amy and James got there the same time we did. And we got there just enough ahead of Amy and James. We were actually able to go out, get in the van. Then Brian could go back into the airport, rent the other vehicle, because we were getting 2 vehicles. He rented the other vehicle, and then they showed up. And so we were all basically left there at the same time about, I don't know, was it like 1 a.m. or close to 1 a.m. or something like that?
Something like that. But I think we probably should back up a little bit and say that, okay, I was the runner. Ashley came out and our toddler, Nicholas.
Yeah.
And then the crew was you and Sean and Amy and James.
Yep.
And there's no way everybody could fit in one vehicle with all their luggage. So we planned on renting 2 vehicles all along. So we rented a minivan and a small car. And that was the plan all along. Plan was to rent 2 vehicles. So when we landed at 8, I picked up the van and the car seat and we went to Truckee to the Airbnb, got them situated, drove back to Reno, picked you guys up right away. You guys jumped in the van, ready to take that. I went back in, got the car and followed behind, and I don't know how late that was, but it was a late night.
It was late.
Especially leaving Michigan.
Yeah, it was like 4 a.m. our time back here, and we went to bed. And so you're still on Michigan time. You wake up at like 6, like 2 hours later. And so...
And one of the most important things about getting prepared for 100-miler is to not be behind on sleep. So
that set us up nicely.
Yeah.
So that kicked off the travel experience. Yeah, leading into the race itself, there's a bunch of hoopla. The nice thing was Wednesday, as Brian mentioned, was just kind of an off day, so to speak, where we could go to the grocery store, we could catch up on sleep, do whatever, a down day kind of thing. we did all that Wednesday. Not a lot to talk about there.
Other than driving to aid stations.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That gets complicated. And some people that are listening that don't know the aid stations and the names, just it's going to go over their heads. But it's like so routine to us to know what we're talking about and the path that it takes to go from the start towards Truckee, take the highway near the finish to Auburn, jump over the river or whatever, and then take Foresthill Road all the way back. So we did a dry run of that, and we only went back to Foresthill. I don't know how much to get into the weeds of all of it, but we stopped at Foresthill on Wednesday, which was nice. And then the idea was to do a dry run to get to basically to Green Gate, because we figured Sean and Amy would probably be driving in the dark to get there. Back, we stopped by No Hands Bridge, so we all got out and were able to walk across No Hands Bridge.
Yeah, and check out No Hands Bridge because it's not even an aid station anymore.
No.
So you don't get to really see that other than crossing it as a runner now.
Do you run down here and then, or you go up? You come down and then take a left.
You can go halfway.
young Phil. Hey, good. Ashley.
Oh my goodness, a young runner ready to.
Thursday is a go check out Palisades Olympic Village, essentially. We just went there. They had a couple of events, the women's thing.
The Trek to High Camp and the crew meeting.
And the crew meeting. So the Trek to High Camp is just jump on the gondola, which is kind of cool. It's like a $35 ticket. And it's just part of the experience of coming to Western States.
What it does say to gather at the start line arch and walk, depending on this year's snow conditions, or ride the tram to High Camp. For unique inspiration, amazing views, specialized Western States, wear layered clothing, trail shoes. That's it. Doesn't say anything about getting a ticket.
It doesn't say anything about having to get a ticket to the tram.
No.
We got our
I think it was confusing.
But we got our tickets.
We have our tickets.
So they take you up to the top, and all your crew can go up there and they can check it out, and they can take the extra mile and go up to, or whatever it is, 0.8 or whatever it is, up to the escarpment over the top. And
when you say to the top, so people know that it's the race starts off at 6,700 feet or whatever and goes up 2,500 feet. But High Camp is 3 miles up, and that's where the gondola goes.
And the escarpment is 3.8 or basically 4 miles
mile up
to the top.
Did you hike up as well to the?
Yeah. I took the gondola up 3 miles and then went the last mile.
Did Ashley and Nicholas go up too then at that point?
No.
They took the gondola up and stayed at the High Camp.
That was Nicholas's nap time.
So he wasn't going to be a good time going up the rest of the way.
No, but he was asleep. He fell asleep on the gondola ride up.
Okay.
So then Ashley just hung out at High Camp with Nicholas.
Yeah. And that was a trend throughout the remaining was when's nap time for Nicholas, and when do we have to try to be quiet, and so it was an interesting experience crewing Western States with a toddler. That is a whole new experience. It was windy as all get out. It was windy up there. Fortunately, it was not that on race day. So but we went up there, checked it out, took some pictures, really cool pictures.
So will you be at the briefing tomorrow?
Yes.
Yes. So
It was great. We also supplementally we have like Western States.
get into this year's panelists. So we have Esther Sillig, Heba Hefty, Julie Moffett, Casey Littig, and Kuwana Dyer-Petras. Thank you all so much for being here.
Goo was born at Western States over 30 years ago. Our founders.
It was really interesting. During the crew meeting, there was a segment where they say, yeah, you really shouldn't be doing this with babies. And that's when Nicholas, he decided, I'm throwing a fit. Yep. I don't like that statement. And he started crying and screaming. And so Ashley's like, oh, what do I do? And so she gets up and takes him into the back, and they ended up, I don't know what you guys did.
Yeah, we ended up leaving before it was done because it was a meeting for the crew people. And I already have my perspective of what I need to do. It was more for the crew. And so you guys stuck there till the end.
Yeah. And it was okay. It is good. I will say this, even if you're a veteran of that race, for your crew, it's really important to go to the crew meeting because there are things they cover that are specific to that year. What roads are potentially closed or things like that. Just different things that it's good to talk about. One of the things I asked is, can you go over the Green Gate situation? Because when we did it in 15 and 17, it was very important. Yeah. Only park on this side of the road. Don't use the bathroom there. Don't do this. Don't do that. Or we're going to get kicked off that area. So I wanted them to explain that more. And obviously they have settled all of that because it's a wonderful experience to park there.
Depending.
Now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have much utensils. They don't have, right. That's
Yeah. Kangaroo?
It doesn't mammal.
Mammal, yeah.
Or no, it doesn't have.
It doesn't. Snail. What about that? Walrus. Good job. You know that one.
I better be faster than before.
That was almost 6 hours.
Between what?
Yeah.
For your leg.
meters up the hill. So meet me at the start line in a few minutes. We'll talk about what we're gonna do, how you're gonna.
That is good.
Friday is when things officially, like, I don't want to say officially, but really kick off. Things are starting to get busy. And so they start with the High Camp Challenge, the Hoka High Camp Challenge, which is the run up to
Uphill Challenge. I don't know.
Uphill Challenge. Yeah.
It's in the program.
Yeah, it's in the program, which is 3 miles. You basically run up 3 miles to High Camp, not all the way to High Camp, but close to High Camp. And it's just a fun run. It's really nothing more. You're not chipped or anything like that. It's just a way for crew to get a run in and you can check out.
You can test some Hoka shoes, do some test fittings and tryouts, I guess.
We're about a half hour before the start of the Uphill Challenge, and my crew is all trying to get free stuff from Hoka right now. They're in the tents there somewhere.
Yeah, that was pretty cool that you could drop your shoes off and you could take their new Speed Goat 6s and put them on and run the race, come back down and give them to them, and you can check out some new shoes.
And
full of the dirt that Western States puts on your shoes.
This podcast is not sponsored by Hoka, but Hoka sponsored everything out there.
Yes.
Hoka's got their logo on everything out there.
Everything. Every aid station coming into it, you see the Hoka. You see, it is kind of cool. You see the Hoka blue, you know you're close to something. So
yeah.
Participants and Western States family. In about 5 minutes, start making your way over to our official Western States start line so we can tell you all about the High Camp Challenge and great things going on today. We'll go over all the important details here in just a minute. Hang tight, but make your way over to the start line.
Yeah. Hold your horses, mile and a half, and it's gonna make you move. One by one. Yep. Good call.
It's 10 o'clock. That's crazy, we made it here. This is a long journey for a lot of people just to make it to this start line. Whether you're doing the high camp challenge, racing, pacing tomorrow, volunteering, again, thank you to everybody for coming out, helping to support the Western States Foundation and building this community. A couple of quick notes for everybody. On your way up this trail, this route follows the exact, no snow this year, no divergence, the exact Western States Trail. We marked the course, so you should not diverge. It should be very clear how to get up to high camp. Just keep.
Get it.
Maybe? Holy cow.
That's Gregory. Hi there. We'll see you later. Had a good time, huh? The boys are just here. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I got a bunch of photos. He's right in the middle. Let's go, buddy! Let's go, Hello guys, good luck, huh? Good luck out there, huh? Go! Our New Balance team, huh? There you go. See you later. See you guys later. But I don't want to do anything too. That's awesome. Hey, here we go. Honestly, it's a yeah, it's beginning this. You gotta have one person. Andy, right? Yep. Yeah, Ryan. Hi, Ryan. I think we met one. Yeah.
Well, they're all doing the uphill challenge. So now I have about an hour and a half to figure out what to do here. I think I have plenty of time for packet pickup. and just sit around.
What? Work. Nice work. I didn't make it up that far. Nice job. Nice job. Nice work. Nice job. Nice work. Hey, nice job. Where's James? Oh, cool. Nice work. Hey, nice work. Oh, I know. See you soon. What year?
I mean, I can't remember if I ran any bit of this in the race, right?
What year was it?
2011 and then
Oh, okay.
2015.
Oh, okay. We crewed for a buddy in 15 and then I ran it in 17.
Nice.
And this was all covered with snow in 17.
Yeah, I got 2011 was snow year.
Was it? See, we got to do the actual route, but it was touch and go up until the week of.
Gotcha.
So did you do the snow route?
Yeah, snow route in 11 and then the real one.
Okay. Yeah.
3 days after my first kid was born. So
Oh my goodness. And
got here with like 10 minutes to spare on registration on Friday.
in 15?
On 2015, yeah.
Oh wow.
Took 2 naps on the course.
Oh my goodness.
Just had to get it done.
Nice work.
I was like sweating it down to the last minute.
Were you? In 15?
Yeah.
Oh, so we would have.
On the time of the race, but on the birth of my kid.
Oh,
Am I gonna
okay.
make it or am I not? Am I gonna
Gotcha.
make it or not?
Okay.
Birth of my kid is important.
Yeah, pretty important. What? So what was your time in 15?
So you got a trophy already?
My best pair of socks is gone.
Some sunglasses or a water bottle? Crew and paces. Help yourself. You got sunglasses?
Yep, that's my name.
324. You never told me. I know. I got that.
In the days preceding the race, the sun just beats down and it almost preheats like you would preheat a pizza stone in an oven. So when you're running those sections, and I felt this way. I felt this just the other day. I did a little run when I was down in Auburn before coming up here. You can feel the heat coming up, literally coming up your legs as well as coming down. So hydration, and not just hydration, but cooling strategies. You asked about ice bandanas, ice in the hats, ice in the arm sleeves. For women, ice in the sports bras. Like, the more you can take, they're probably...
Be your biggest fan. And when things are really tough and they're really rough and nothing's working, but there's something inside of you that says, I just have to follow that. Because you don't know who you're going to be.
Picture at the starting line.
Steinberg?
Brian,
yep.
It's like all of a sudden you can't spell. Double check your information, make sure everything's correct, specifically emergency contact information. That's someone that we can reach while you're running this weekend.
Michigan.
Nice. All the big hills.
No, we don't have big guys there.
Confirming this is you.
That looks correct.
We have 2 timing chips. 2 timing chips. One on your bib.
What's the name?
It stays on your, stays visible throughout the day.
Yep.
And we have a secondary one that just stays on somewhere on your person. Wherever you're comfortable, wherever's comfortable for you.
So in addition
There's
to your
no check-in in the morning.
secondary tracker,
So
just have this be on you
take this
somewhere.
from me, you're confirming you're starting the race.
Pocket, doesn't need to be
Okay, awesome.
Got it.
All right, we'll have a great weekend.
No additional check-in after.
Follow the line.
We're gonna have you sign the Palisades. You're gonna print, you're gonna sign, you're gonna put your date. One, two, and then you're...
What am I doing?
So what you're doing is if you want to drop that off, put it over up there on the counter, get your picture taken, and then get your wristband. And
You said you ran into, who was it at registration?
Oh, and because all the runners have to wear a bracelet. And I had one of my cameras with me. I think it was just my GoPro. And then I'm kind of showing the woman putting the bracelet on. And then the volunteer said, you might want to pan up a little bit. That's Nikki Kimball. I'm like, oh, okay. So she's got her buckle on and everything else. And it's like, that was cool.
Yeah, they usually have somebody or a few people in line volunteering, helping runners register that were staples of that race, whether they're winners or multi-time winners of the race or been around from the beginning.
Doesn't his father this is
Hi there, white card. Yep. Please, thanks, Brian. ST. Steinberg. Michigan?
That's not true.
Oh, yeah.
Malcolm was so excited.
Are you Brian?
Yep.
Awesome.
He's finished Western before and he's back for more.
Back
When I met him,
again.
he was eating like 7 pizzas.
Give me a wrist.
And I was like, well, that's really weird way to eat it for a race. I was like, that's cool. He didn't say anything.
The way I want it
And then
on.
Malcolm said, oh, he's trying to win. And I was like, he didn't even mention he was trying to win.
That's Nikki Kimball, the winner.
Like, I think it's
Oh my God.
We'll do the commentary later.
Yeah.
Brian, good luck.
Thank you much.
And now go get your swag.
Will do.
Hello.
Hello.
Your white card, please.
Yeah, that's all it's all
Excellent.
about.
Thanks, Brian. Men's 11. Brian, come with me over here.
All right.
I'm going to give him your card. You're going to follow that as we go around the table here. Put all of your goodies in this backpack.
Let's go,
Good luck
Brian.
tomorrow.
All right.
Good.
All set for tomorrow.
Yep.
Thanks much, Jill.
Bluff, you can put your bib in there if you want. You won't need it.
All right. I did.
All right, have a great weekend. Brian, welcome. All right, you're right in between a large and an extra large for Trimax socks. Do you know which one you want?
nutrition flask.
I'll take that.
Real food here.
Yep. Thanks.
So, are you going to record yourself running or no? You're going to have some.
I'll carry cameras with me, but yeah. So
Have a great run, a great footage of your run.
yeah, I don't record the whole thing. Just
Okay, like some places.
yeah, just some places, but I'll put together a long video at some point.
Okay, nice. Have fun out there then.
Thanks.
Ready as you can be.
Yeah, you're never ready, but you're ready.
Here you go, sir.
All right.
Sir.
Sticker, awesome.
Raisin Racing made one for every runner. You already got yours? Okay, good.
Already on it.
One more stop and you're good.
All right.
Fantastic. What's running there today in your program?
All right. Thank you very much.
Hi there.
I'm running.
What is your last name?
Steinberg.
Awesome.
Just one. You only need me.
You only need one. Take that. Are you going to be at Foresthill?
Yeah.
Cool. So come find us. You won't miss us. You'll get some goodies as well, too, while you're waiting for us.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're crew.
Sweet. Awesome.
We're crew.
How many are in the crew?
5.
How many are there in the crew?
For you guys. Come and find us. You won't miss us. You guys will get some goodies as well.
Sweet, thank you. Oh, I see. That's why. Oh, sweet. I want to keep this though.
I know. Do we have to hand it back to you?
Yeah, do we get to keep this? All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, buddy. As we're carrying our Hoka bandanas.
I know.
And the race meeting is, we did talk about this on the last podcast, is dumb, in my opinion. Number one, I always thought the race meeting, at least when we went last time, was more informative. Now it's just like, let's call up the top runners this year. Let's talk about who's the sponsor of the race, or who's like the board, the medical, who they are.
It's like a photo opportunity for some, but it was held outside
in the
and in the middle of the Olympic Village area, and not everybody has a view. You know, they only had a few chairs, and you couldn't hear, you couldn't see. It was not. It was kind of, it was a low point of the whole thing.
It really
was underwhelming.
It was super underwhelming.
Now it all comes together tomorrow when you leave here at 5 a.m. and begin your journey to Auburn, with literally hundreds of volunteers out there to help you along the way. Our goal is to make sure participating in this race experience each of you becomes part of the community and history of Western
If there's something that I'm going to skip that. It's pointless. It is, to me, I got nothing from that.
This year, we were kind of back a little ways. You didn't see anything.
And you could hear. Like if you were outside, like literally, if you were outside the direct line of the speakers, you couldn't hear a thing. I had to walk. I walked from where I was in so I could actually see and hear what's going on. It was dumb.
He's from Auburn. This breed's from Auburn. We've gone Dardenelles, Auburn through all my life.
And then it was time to shut things down. Get back to the house.
The Airbnb in Truckee.
So let's go.
The start of the race.
Yeah.
It was like any other race.
Other than you have an uphill 4 mile.
Yeah, other than it was 9 years to get back to it. But like, I don't get too over anxious or too amped up or nervous about it. So I've done so many races that I just don't quite get that feeling anymore. Might be a little bit of a psychopath at this point because of that, but that's another story. But yeah, it was great start lining up. I had all my gear and everything that I planned on for the start of the race because I had a short list of things. But then the most obvious thing that I overlooked was the extra GoPro battery. I don't know how I forgot that, but I had my GoPro in my hand ready to go, and I had whatever else I needed in my pockets and stuff ready to go. And it's like, wait a minute, I didn't bring my extra GoPro battery and memory card. I wasn't going to run out of memory anyway, I never do. About 10 minutes before the race.
Please, everybody, if you need to say your goodbyes, do your goodbyes and let your runner get to the front here so we can get started here in a couple of minutes.
I made it back.
Give them that final hug, that final look in the eye. Let them know that you love them, and then let them come on up here and get ready to run this race.
I don't know how I got back here. Like I said, it's hard to get to the starting line, and I had 10 minutes.
All right, everybody. Let's see, it's a little dark out here. I don't know if I can see the racers. Could you speak up a little bit? If you're here, please say something. All right, we're going to have a race. It sounds like there's going to be some people here. All right. No doubt you all know our race director, Craig Thornley. I'm convinced that starting around Memorial Day weekend, the man never sleeps. He's obsessed with this race. He's obsessed with all of you. He gives body, limb, and soul for all of you, as well as his team. So if you wouldn't mind giving the best race director in the whole world a round of applause. Clocks with no hands. When you are a clock with no hands, you are in the moment. You are thinking about only what is in front of you. You're not worried about what's behind you or what is still to come. You are in that moment. You are looking at the people around you. When you come to the crew that loves you and cares about you, you're not talking about time. You're talking about how appreciative you are that those wonderful people are out there for you. If you wouldn't mind, please applaud your friends, your crews, your pacers, all those people. Here we go. All right. I can't count that high, but let's see if everybody can do this for me. What do we have? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See you in Auburn.
everybody. Nice work. Nice work. Great work. There it is. Good work. Good work.
One of the things we did different this year that I had not done, Amy, who had crewed the year prior, had went up to the Escarpment the year before. The only thing that does that you have to be aware of,
the morning of the race before the race starts.
Yes, you have to get up way early. And I say that, but realistically, you're getting up about an hour earlier than your racer is. And you have to get to the start and you have to hike up. So you're hiking up. There's no gondola ride halfway or 3/4 of the way. You're hiking up with whatever gear you want to take.
4 miles in the dark.
4 miles in the dark.
With a bunch of other people doing the same dumb thing.
And go up there and prepare and watch people come over. And I took my camera up and I set it up and I did a bunch of photos and video of all the people coming over the top. And it was a fun time. That said, depending on your runner, if you are sub 23, maybe 22, I don't know if you have time to do that. Like if your runner is going to be sub 22, I would not recommend it because you're not going to make it to Robinson Flat potentially before that runner comes through. We had a 2-hour delay in our car to be able to get to Robinson Flat. Now, without that 2-hour delay, you can probably make it. It's not a big deal, but you can't guarantee that.
Right.
So that's just something to keep in mind. That said, also, it was a really fun experience to be able to do that. It's kind of a Tour de France like feel up there where it's crowds of people on both sides and there's a single like line for you to go through, tons of cheering and lots of fun. So we did that. Amy, Sean, and I. Sean stayed just a level down. She wasn't real super comfortable that there was a single track climb that's kind of steep and just she was really comfortable like I don't want to hold anybody up. So she stayed down just a little bit. And Amy and I went up and we saw everybody come through essentially.
So what's that like? I got to think about that. The leaders, are they running at that point, going up that?
Yeah.
So you see, was Walmsley leading right off the bat? Or so I imagine it's pretty tight at that point.
He was in the leadish group. There was a single guy that broke out ahead at some point that went over first. And then there was the lead group of, I don't know, 5 to 8 guys or whatever it was. And actually, what's her name that won it?
Katie.
Katie was in the back of that lead group of guys.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
But they were going pretty fast.
Yeah, I wish I remembered the Escarpment time. They have a time that you go over. Brian went over at 60 minutes. I think they were, yeah, I don't remember. they're up there pretty quick. I was surprised from the time that, it was 5 a.m. race starts to when you could hear the cheers start to come up the mountain because they hit, different stages where people might be at.
Did you actually hear the gunshot at 5 when it started?
No.
Yeah.
No.
They fired a gun again.
Yeah, I saw a video. It might have been James's or somebody's. I saw somebody's video where they did fire a gun off. That's how they start Western States.
Yeah. Part of the reason why you go up to the peak then is you didn't mention the sunrise looking over Lake Tahoe.
It was pretty cool.
That's like half the reason you go up there, right? That's why Amy wanted to go back up.
Yeah, it is. It is a nice view. And you do get up there right around the time that the sun starts coming up there. It's beautiful. It really is.
Your camera in there.
Oh yeah.
But this one. 2015. Oh, you run this before? Yeah. Okay. 9 years ago. That's how long it took.
Made it to the top. About a mile and a half in already. I was feeling my lower back. I didn't think I was leaning too far forward, but I guess I was. But I'll straighten that out. And
Yeah, look at all this snow. Still cool. 44 degrees at the start. Maybe just a little bit more now.
Yeah, so Brian goes up and over. From the crew standpoint, then we, Amy, I, and Sean have to get down the mountain now. Like they've all come over, but now you've got there's no gondola ride down.
Well, to back up a little bit, you went out early. James and I drove out to the start. And then, of course, because we have to worry most about Nicholas and his sleeping and everything, Ashley stayed back and did not go to the start.
Yep.
So it would have been nice to have them at the start, but unfortunately, and it made more sense and it worked out well that they stayed back.
Yeah.
So that's how we decided to start the race. Yeah, after I go up and over, then you guys need to figure out your side of it.
Yeah, one of the things we tossed around was what's the most important thing, and that we've landed on Nicholas letting him sleep as long as possible in the morning was the best. So that's why he didn't go.
So you had to go back and pick them up too.
Well, we didn't. We decided James was going to go back, get Ashley and Nicholas.
That's part of having two vehicles.
Yep.
Nice.
It's hard to follow along, but that's part of it.
Yes. So he had the van with the car seat and everything, and Sean, Amy, and I had the car, and so they could do their thing back at the house. He just had to drop Brian off on time, go back to the house. They were going to put in the cooler, whatever they had to put in the cooler. And then we just got to get down and start going to Robinson Flat. One of the things Brian asked us to do, and this was something that actually is really nice, and if I ever go back, or if he or Ashley ever goes back, I'm sure this is something that will be referenced, is he had a notepad, and he said, just keep track of all times. So for us, it was the first thing we wanted to keep track of was, all right, we arrived at Palisades, Olympic Village, at such and such. We're at the top of the mountain at such and such. We got down the mountain at such and such time.
That's cool.
It just helps going, it takes you about this much time, but we tried to do that as much as possible throughout the entire day.
I bought them a little notepad to actually write it down with pen and paper. They didn't do it.
No, we have a text. Well, it's funny because we wanted to do that, but then we found we had two vehicles. It started because we didn't actually have it. They had it. So let's start a text. We want to keep track of all these times as much as possible. At the end of the day, it will be a really nice set of data to have for crewing aspects. Like, it takes you this long to button everything up. And obviously it can be flexible a little bit because Brian, it's just, all right, fold up a chair, close the bag. Anyway,
But anyway,
Robinson
getting
Flat.
to Robinson Flat, I was running.
Yeah.
I went through about a total of maybe 50 feet of snow-covered trail. That was all that was covered in snow. Ha ha.
Yeah, that was a much better snow year, as in no snow.
Good job, buddy. Let's go.
Welcome to Lyon Ridge.
All right, Brian.
Water.
The sports, can you top that off with sports drink, please?
Water.
Yeah.
Water?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want that in this too.
I'll hold it for you.
All right.
Water. Oh, just in this one?
Yeah, both of them, actually, yeah.
Good job, Forbes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
Nice job. How are you feeling?
Good.
Good job, Brian. Where are you from?
Michigan.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
That's all right. I can't have it completely full. Thank you.
Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make this one.
Nice job. Great job. Great job.
Can you hold these just for a second?
Can I film you?
Sure.
Good day. Straight out there.
It's a little bright over there. How's it going?
Good. Thank you much.
You're welcome, Robert.
Right, Peter. Good job. Hi. How can I help you?
Welcome to Lyon Ridge. 7. Thank you.
Number
324.
324.
We'll see you in Auburn, honey.
Good. All right. Go throwing it out.
All right, out of the first aid station. I would talk more, but I can't. I was hoping to record a little more dialogue in this video. Oh well. Miles in, and no worries. I think just about everything is going to plan. A few minutes later into that first aid station than I was 9 years ago, but no worries. There's nowhere else I'd rather be right now. This is why I have a GoPro. And this is why I started a YouTube channel. electrolytes in here.
Okay, electrolytes here.
Can I get ice?
Ice, I got ice.
I got ice right behind you.
Yeah, ice fill that, please. And then I'm going to set that on the ground a second.
No worries.
If I can get a couple handfuls of ice into my pack.
Absolutely. Where do you need it? Right there? Gotcha. Oh, into the camel?
Yeah, this is a
good old school one. I like it. Yeah. It's my army stuff. There you go.
Any litter for
I
me?
do not have any litter, no.
Yeah. Better not be on the trail, so that's
True.
why.
Thanks for being out here, though.
Oh, of course.
You
Where's
need more?
that at?
Kentucky. Or Tennessee.
Where are you from?
See here a second. Michigan.
Where in Michigan?
More?
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids.
Oh, yeah.
More?
Yeah, I think one more handful.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, that's all it'll take. Let me get this thing down. This is where I screwed up.
Got you here, yeah. Get the next people.
Where I screwed up a little bit 9 years ago is not icing up and carrying all that from this aid station. So.
Oh, nice. Give me just all ice. Let me load up.
Yep.
That sun's gonna hit you here.
Drop back?
Yep. You haven't felt it yet.
Drop back?
Good. You got this one. Hey, those are tight.
Yeah, my bad shoulder.
Thank you for being here.
Any trash?
Thank you so much for being out here.
Got it. Let's do it. Rock and roll. Got you here, and then would you like this?
I'll hold it for you. Thank you.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so you run.
Yep. They got a check.
Over there. Trash, I asked you about trash.
Yeah, I don't have any
Yeah,
trash.
I know. I remember you.
Where are you from?
You've come a long way. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. There you go. Thank you. Martin, you're up here.
There's chairs right over here if you need them.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. No worries. You hear that ice? It's a wonderful sound. Wonder what the crew is doing. They're probably driving right now. It's still gonna be a while before I get to Robinson Flat, but they should be on their way.
You went directly to Robinson Flat, did Ashley and
we all actually went to Foresthill.
Okay. And they met you there.
They met us there. And at that point we were going to drop a car. So we all left as soon as most of the field was over, we started hiking down. And at some point we texted James and said, "Hey, we're heading down." Well, that was his key to be like, all right, we need to get out of the house in like 20 minutes, whatever. Because it was a 25-minute drive from Olympic Village to the house.
So he took off as soon as Brian was off. He
took off
back to the house. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then it's probably an hour and 15 to an hour and 20 minutes to get everybody up and over the escarpment for that first 4 miles.
Okay.
So then we get back to the bottom. They basically took off 5 minutes or so ahead of us from the house. James, Ashley, and Nicholas. Sean, Amy, and I were in the car, and we started heading to Robinson Flat or Foresthill. So we all head that way. We get to Foresthill. We still have a fair amount of time. We drop off a car. I'm trying to think if anything happened really there. Nothing really much.
Because the program says plan on 3.5 hours to get from the start to Robinson Flat. Well, you had extra time, or you lost time because you had to come down from the beginning.
Yep.
And it took me 7 hours to get to Robinson Flat. So
yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get to Robinson Flat. It's 30 miles, 31-ish. It's about a 50K. So we drop off a car, load everything into the van, and we head to Robinson Flat. One of the things they told us in the crew meeting is we've got Robinson Flat all taken care of. No issues. You'll be able to come in there and head to the aid station. Well, we got there and it was backed up on the road. So the road before you even get to the shuttle, it was backed up on that road. Fortunately, we got there we still got there ahead of a lot of people.
Louis, don't look, just focus.
I'm on the road. It's just crazy how your peripheral can actually pick up the depth of how far down that is.
Did we? Oh, do you have service now?
So James jumps out of the vehicle and he walks down and they're like, yeah, you're just going to have to wait. And one of the questions he asked is, can we park our car here? And they said, no, you cannot park your car on the side of the road. So, okay, well, I guess we wait. And so part of the things that we started keeping track of was that whole time thing. So Ashley made sure she took the camera and would take a video showing the time, where we're at. We'd move. About an hour later, she did the same thing, where we're at.
It took an hour?
No, I think it took close to 2.
Sitting on the side of the road, waiting to park.
Waiting to get to either the parking lots where then you jump on the shuttle and go up to Robinson Flat, or what we were told, and this is what we were actually then starting to go, oh, hey, we potentially could get really good here. As they released cars up top, because all your leaders were starting to come through, there was room up top. And so we were hoping that we were going to get one of those spots up top. And sure enough, a couple hours goes by and they released enough, and we were actually able to drive all the way up to Robinson Flat.
That was easier then at that point.
It was super easy. Yeah.
They won't let anybody but leaders up there to start, though, I imagine. Or
I think it's first come, first serve, but that's who's heading there. Yeah. And there is quite a bit of parking up there. But the entire aid station is there's not enough parking for everybody that needs to go up there or that wants to go up there. One of the things that had happened the year before, Brian mentioned, is Dusty Corners or Duncan Canyon. I forget
both of them. Like the B crew idea was shut down because of a previous fire. So like last year, everybody that would have done the B crew thing to Duncan Canyon, Duncan Canyon, Dusty Corners, those crew people also jumped onto the Robinson Flat. So that's why Robinson Flat was a mess the last year or 2 years, maybe just 1 year. But this year was supposed to be better because Mosquito Ridge Road or whatever was open again
from the fire. Huh. So that I don't know if they're worked out now. This is how it's going to be. But I will say this: if this is their worked out, plan on sitting on the road for or potentially sitting on the road for 2 hours in order to find a parking spot.
So you would do it differently. You would have gone earlier if you could have and just sat somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't run into that the last 2 years, in 15 and 17, right? You were able to park. I know the year we crewed Brian, we didn't wait.
We waited in line somewhere. I remember because
maybe a little bit, but we didn't. We got close enough. We didn't. I don't remember getting on a shuttle.
I don't either.
For Robinson?
Yeah.
Because I know we were waiting in line, and I remember Charles and Ashley's mom were right behind us, and he ran up for a minute, and I remember waiting in line. But
did you just walk it though?
Got to carry your cooler.
So probably not, because that's a long haul. From that shuttle location, we shuttled from Robinson. I'm almost positive.
Oh.
The year I crewed for Brian the first time. It doesn't matter.
But to get to 30 miles, you only go through 2 aid stations, 3 aid stations.
Yeah,
Lions Ridge Lions Ridge, Red Star, and Duncan Canyon. And Duncan Canyon is basically you're a marathon in, and you've only had 2 aid stations. So from Red Star to Duncan Canyon is like over 8 miles. And looking at the math from when I ran in 2015, that's where I slowed down a little bit, but I got passed by a ton of people. And this year, looking at what I did, I think I only lost 2 places instead of like 73 places.
Oh, wow.
So I held on there. We gave back a little bit later.
Did you just have to carry a lot more water knowing that, though, too?
That's where the experience came in. I actually had a hydration pack this time, and last time I didn't. I think I probably ran out of water last time, and I had plenty of ice bandana, and that really helped that section.
Yeah.
Sports drink in this, please. Yes, sir. I'm going to put ice in this stuff. So,
Electrolytes.
You got me.
How do you want to take this?
Okay. Give me that lid there. I'll put this on.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
I want to put some ice into this stupid thing.
One of those guys.
Yeah, any stupid ones.
Here, let me help you.
I should just be able to
Untwist it.
Welcome, runners.
You loosen it for me, you know? Just throw a couple handfuls of ice in there. We got it? Okay, we got ice. Where's ice? We got water right here. What do we get you?
You got it.
Yep. Actually, can you put
Yeah, you put ice in there.
Yep. We'll get you started. Does it have a hole? It's got a side pocket.
It's got a zipper on it. Yep.
Thank you.
I know it's a stupid one, but
No, it's fine. See, it's fine. It's just water in there, right? Yep. So you can just spill sugar all over you. Awesome.
Got the skewered up there.
Let me hold this guy for you again.
Yeah, you can hold that for a second.
Yeah.
You can kill me if you want.
Thank you so much.
Okay. And then I get sports drink stuff. Absolutely. Never mind, I still have plenty.
I bought everything.
Water, thank you. Good? I'm good. I'm gonna grab some food and I'm out of here.
Awesome.
Thank you.
No problem.
We'll get some socks. We'll be heading down.
You're doing great. Good luck.
Number 166, if the crew is here for 166, Sean Danaher. Crew, please report to the crew area. 166, Sean.
324, Brian.
Yep, thanks. That's refreshing. Oh, good job.
Yeah, and one of the things that Brian put together that was really nice, two things. Number one was he did have times, all the times of different people that have ran that we know, more or less for a reference though. So like Ben Van Hoos
and yeah, some other, and yourself and
Ashley and Brian's time from prior. So we had nice references.
It was just a simple list because I could imagine as a crew when you're waiting at a place for like, okay, when is he coming in? And like, how long did it take Lewis to get in here last time? How long did it take Ashley to get here last time? And like, self-service is terrible out there. So if you have a printout of the answers to the questions that's most on your mind, like I thought that would help.
It was super helpful, very helpful. And so I would do that. I would also have my goal. We did have his goal. We knew what his goal was, and it was easy to reference that. It was so. But anyway, the other piece of paper that he gave us, which was really helpful, was instead of how, you know, on the spreadsheet, I've got this aid station crew access. This is what I want at the end.
Yeah.
He just had all of that in stuff as one spreadsheet, you know, whatever, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 times that we get to see him. Very simple, bolder, bigger print that we could really easy reference. All right, Robinson Flat. I want these 5 things asked of me. Have I got this? Have I got this? Have I got this? Have I got this? Yes? Okay, all things have been checked off the list. Very easy reference. So I would do that as well. And then the backpack, obviously. I would just have it a simple backpack.
Say hi, Daddy.
He's coming up the hill.
So it will be ideal if you guys still volunteers
We could get the other side.
Yeah, the other side. Lewis is scoping it out right now.
Okay.
He's trying to scope out where.
Okay, where would be best?
Yeah.
All right, number 1 out of 38. Yeah, here, 30 people. I can see you. Mind the cash and carry, please.
Sally McKay. Sally.
Sandwiches in there. Okay. Well, we don't have to have this taken up a chair either, but we can set it right here so he knows where it is.
Yep.
You look so good. What do you need? You want scratching both?
Maybe you guys to go off the road that way.
All right, back up, guys. Let's clear it out. Come on, no one on this side. It's a fire access.
They have changed things a little bit. So again, from a crew aspect, I was not able to go where I went last time looking for him. You can go down the trailway, or used to be able to go down the trailways. Well, I guess they had some issues with people providing aid outside of the designated aid areas, and so they said if you don't have a media badge, you can't go down there. So I said, okay, guess we're staying right here.
Hey, I'll let you guys know. I'll let him know where you are too.
Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
He gets to Robinson Flat, and just to compare from a crew aspect, he was great. I mean, he came in, sat down, talking, playing with Nicholas. I mean, it was comparing the 2 years, 15 to today or this year, we felt wonderful. He was, I don't know what the pace was, but he was well ahead of where he was last year.
55 minutes ahead of what I was before.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, pass the mat on the left-hand side. Pass the timing mat. Good work, good work.
Because we had the delay that we did in the morning getting off the mountain,
right.
The delay getting into the aid station at 2 hours, we weren't there for 40 minutes, and he was there.
How you feeling? Okay. Shoes and socks are at right up here on the left.
Where are your socks, Brian? Do you want to skirt in the bottom of the backpack? Big zippers.
Sandwich?
Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, we gotta make sure this
Is there anything off the top of your head you're thinking about that coming in, you're like, I need to tell them this? Nope. Okay.
06 is going to be
GoPro batteries will be nice at some point.
Yep, they're right here. There's a memory. You want the one from the memory card?
What's that?
Memory card?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
Thank you. Get out of here, Brian. High country.
Nothing out of it.
Nothing out of here. Nothing out of there. There's none. I ran to the water bottle.
Oh, you're good.
You want me to help you?
The main stuff is already there.
Yep.
Get that out. Get the battery out.
They're right about it.
Memory card, battery.
Not necessarily.
Where you at?
Just generally with under mileage.
Pull that one, yeah. And then memory card switch too, Brian?
Nope, memory card's
Nope,
good.
just battery. Where's the battery?
Appreciate it.
I handed it to him.
I just need to get full ice again.
I handed it to him. Yep, right there.
No racking.
Yep, and that was the one where, well, Nicholas was at a couple of them, but he's right there on my knee just saying, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. Then I go to put on the second shoe, and it's got gravel in it. Like, who put pebbles in my shoe? And I can only blame him for it.
Nicholas was because he had the shoes on. He's literally just taking rocks and putting them in his shoe.
Thanks.
So yeah, he put it on and took it off quickly and dumped out the gravel from the shoe. So
100% on the battery.
sweet.
And you have give him another fresh one.
Is that good? Tight enough?
Number
You don't want it too tight?
214 is coming up the hill.
Do you want me to start this recording for you, Brian?
Boy. Stay right
Is
here.
that tight
Hey,
enough?
look at. Can you get these to Daddy in just a minute?
I double knotted.
There you go. He's good to go. That's all. 100% and rolling. I got the dead battery here.
How's fluid going down?
Good.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So relax
Did you
where
fall?
you're at.
You
Yeah.
fell.
Well, 19.
Oh. Sandwich.
You want to refresh your handheld?
Nicholas, come here, bud. I got you. Want me to take him home?
Fill them up with water.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
These are good, and they got a good one in there?
Yep.
Yep. Those new batteries are good, and then you got a good one in there.
You want this sandwich out of here?
No.
No?
Nope, leave it in there.
Yep.
I'm going to stick that in.
This is recording. So you can
Got all your batteries? Do you need a little light? You said you need a little light. Do you want to take it?
Sweet.
All right, go, Daddy, go!
Good work, good work! Amy, something.
Here it comes. What?
Nicholas.
Oh.
All right.
Have a seat.
Comes with both phones. Get out of here. We'll see you guys
All
later.
right. It's all downhill.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk us through Robinson Flat to, in our case, Michigan Bluff, because we don't see you again until Michigan.
Yeah, it's basically I'll see you in another marathon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where, I mean, some of the experience of just knowing that there's some runnable stuff there and you run when you can, because like the first time, the only time I had run it before, you kind of like, I don't know how hard I should be running right now. So I think I might have backed off a little bit more than I should have. But this year I kind of know how the elevation chart works better. So push through it a little bit better. just water in this, please.
Anything else? You have sponge bathing, ice and stuff. Alright.
Looks like a cheap. My brain.
Doing good.
I feel like I should try to talk more. 37 miles in, well ahead of where I was at in 2015. Taking it a little easy right now because I know I've got some climbs coming up in a bit, and just kind of power hiking it at the moment, even though this is kind of runnable. I'm just going to not blow up. This is the plan.
Brian, way to go. You guys are looking great. 326.
I just top this off with the sports drink.
With sports drink, it's lemon berry. Are you okay with that?
That's good.
Okay. We also have some food. There's ice down at the end where the yellow sign is.
Okay, thanks.
Just some ice water. She's got it. Thank you. Thank you so much. What can I get you?
She's got it.
She's got it? All right.
Yep.
What can I get you?
There you go. Have fun.
Yep.
All right, Brian.
Do you want a sip of either of these, Brian? Okay.
Good job. Come on. All right, have a good one.
Anything else?
Thank you.
Sean Danaher. 427. Andrew Barrett got away. Australia. Way Australia.
Got a zipper pocket on it.
How full do you want it?
A couple cups. One more cup I do.
Filled this.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay.
Thank you.
You got it?
I got it. Thanks.
Yeah, Brian. Woo!
Get it, Brian. Get it done. Way to go. Nice job. Nice job. Super strong.
That is a long ways down. Thank you.
Is there any water I can fill it for you?
Yeah, the sports drink stuff.
Sports drink?
Yeah.
And then anything else?
I'll just find some food.
Okay. And then, yeah, food is right after the hydration. If you want ice for your body, it's at the very end.
Okay.
And I'll find you. So, the goo drink.
Yes.
You want a picture of the food?
Yeah.
Love it. How's it going?
Good.
There's some sandwiches down there. Joe, you want them? More ice over here. Over there.
If you want ice in your handkerchief, I can get that going right now. You eat. All right.
There you go.
Vegetarian? That one's turkey? Yeah, cool.
That's good.
Great.
More.
Over here, Jill. We can put some ice in your sleeves or at least get them really wet. It's going to dry so fast.
They do it at all the restaurants. No, like just spray it, spray it. There you go.
All right, enjoy the downhill.
We've got dousing, we've got
Ice?
all sorts of stuff.
We've got lots of flirting as well.
A lot of flirting.
And documenting along the way. Good job.
Yeah, some.
3, 2, 4, heading out.
Thanks. Yeah. This descent to Swinging Bridge sucks. Not Swinging Bridge. I believe we are in what they call the canyons. Heading down to Swinging Bridge is where both quads don't really appreciate all that downhill because you can't really train for that kind of downhill in Michigan either. And then Then you get down to the swinging bridge, and then the big climb to Devil's Thumb. Big climb to Devil's Thumb. I get about 50 feet up and I'm sucking wind again. Like, it was fun doing baby steps up Devil's Thumb. Okay, the climb to Devil's Thumb is worse than the descent to Swinging Bridge. Ouch. That's where I started giving back a little bit more time, which was fine. I mean, really, the main goal was to try to, well, the A goal was to try to get under 24 hours. You have to at least start with that in mind.
Yeah.
Under 29 was really the goal, but really the goal is to finish. So,
yeah.
But I knew like right where I was at each aid station compared to, I was running against myself from 2015. I knew what time I got into all of them, and I knew I was doing pretty decent at that point.
Yep.
And from looking at the condition of some of the other runners at Devil's Thumb, I knew I was doing pretty good.
Devil's Thumb's the one that you talked about where it's a booger getting up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane. Where you're at in the race, how hot it is now in the race, and then the climb that it is. It is the most memorable section of the race for me with regards to what's the hardest part. Or what feels like the hardest part, yeah.
You're just climbing something steep, and you can't see the top, and there's trees around, so you're in the shade, and it just kind of winds back and forth, and you look around, and you kind of think you're seeing near the top, like how can it possibly keep going? But it just keeps going sideways, and it just keeps going up.
Yeah, and you'll go for whatever, 10 minutes, and you're going, I've only went a quarter of a mile or something stupid like that. It takes a long time to do that climb.
So it was kind of in that section where the 24 goal is a little bit out the window, but that's fine. I was already 40 miles in at that point. So there's plenty of time. I was in plenty of good shape to finish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job.
Nice.
Welcome to the Tum.
You're scanning her, don't worry. I'm not getting 256.
Any refill? Outside?
Sports drink.
Pardon me?
Sports drink.
Okay. If you need some ice in your body, don't forget that. Yep, there is. Under the blue tent. I'm going to put that for a minute.
That's just if you have open skin.
Ryan, you have a drop bag here?
Are you ready?
Yes.
How about you? Some more? Hat too? I'll get this first one. I'll get the hat. Yep, just a little bit.
I know, exactly. Yeah. Don't tempt me. You want to see me on caffeine this early? Oh man, look at that. I can use my hand. Is that okay? All right. I'm only touching the ones on the. Oh, those got a little depth to them. Okay, guys, we're burning daylight. All right.
Yeah, it's
I heard this is the first
I
time.
kept telling everybody that it wasn't that bad.
That's a good attitude to have. We have some more substantial stuff, potatoes.
Making sure people drop.
Chicken broth has been going well. Popsicles.
Chicken broth is going nice. Want a baggie to take some?
No, I just dropped. Hey, I don't charge you. Really? Oh my gosh. You know what I do? If you want to drop here, I need to get
Station, whatever.
Vinny should get. Good.
Cheese too, all right? Take it. All right. Sit for a minute.
Back up to the cruise standpoint, we flew. So we got done at Robinson Flat. We go down. We have plenty of time. We go down, get in the car, go back to Foresthill. And we go back to Foresthill because right now it's about noon. And you have a lot of time before they're going to make it to Michigan Bluff. Plus, Michigan Bluff is only about 6 miles from Foresthill. 3 miles to the turnoff, and then 3 miles basically to the aid station. It was a short shuttle.
All back in the car.
So figure 5 hours.
So we went and got something to eat. We kind of relaxed a minute. We did the whole vendor thing. So all of this is, well, not all of this.
Well, not all of it.
But all this, like...
everything that says Hoka on it.
Yeah. All the Hoka and the one Nike and the Buff and the Rabbit. We went and did like vendor row or whatever it is, where they're just handing free stuff out.
Nicholas, look at Mama. Hey. Nicholas. Jeez.
Ultra Runner sign up was there, was giving out Best Day Brewing beer, non-alcoholic beer. All free. Brooks Running was there, giving out water bottles. Ultimate Direction was there. I don't know what they were doing at that point of the race, but they had an amazing sale going on if you wanted to buy some of their gear. Rabbit was there giving out these, which are really cool, these ice buffs.
Good work.
So it was a fun time, and then so we got something to eat, and then we head to Michigan Bluff. at this point, Nicholas has really been pretty good. Like, no real issues. He hasn't fussed. He's been, Ashley might say different, but I mean, she was the one obviously taking care of him. But from an all-around standpoint, I think we all just kind of helped support where we could support as best we could. And that was the one time you could start to see, okay, we got to be a little more aware of what's going on. He did not want his diaper changed. He was fighting Ashley. Not fighting Ashley, but just didn't want to lay back in the van the way it was.
Yeah, fighting. He's at that stage right now.
So we had to do like, all right, I'll tag team. Like here, I'll try to keep him busy with some stuff, and so it worked out. But that's where you're going. Okay, we do have a toddler with us. Got to figure out how to make all this work. We load up, head to Michigan Bluff. Now we still have time. And that's the place you'll probably remember. You're like, okay, if you're going to get some sleep, grab some sleep.
Because you got a little bit of time.
You have a little bit of time. And our AC was working in this van.
Well, it wasn't as big of a van.
Wasn't as big of a van, but do you remember when Brian's first year, we tried in the van that we had, it was a white van.
And
it was the same size, but it did not keep up with the temps. But they did this year.
It wasn't quite as warm this year. It was still hot, but it was not quite as warm.
Not quite.
So
it might have been 5 degrees cooler.
Yeah,
but anyway,
that's all it takes.
Well, we had a brand new van too.
Oh,
How many miles were on the van?
It had like 36 miles when we took it out of the...
So nice. We broke it in Western States style. So I was able to grab some sleep there. That was my first bit of sleep. And I took advantage. And
that's experience from crewing 100-milers to know when you have a chance to sleep and you can pull it off, do it.
You sleep. You get the sleep wherever you can. Nicholas did too. Yeah, that was a point where he grabbed some sleep as well. Ashley, yeah, that's right. So James, Amy, I think, and then Sean maybe went down, but I'm like, I'm grabbing sleep. Like, I'm going to lay my head back and try and get some sleep. So I did. I rested for a fair amount there while Nicholas did. And then it was time. We headed down to Michigan Bluff and we started waiting. And at this point, crew side, we're doing math. We're really starting to do hard math at this point. Where is he checking in? And this was the one delay. I think it was Devil's Thumb. What's right after his Devil's Thumb?
Not much.
What page was it?
7.
7. So yeah, you've got Robinson, Miller's Feed, Dusty Corner's Last Chance, Devil's Thumb, El Dorado Creek. So maybe it was it might have been Last Chance. I think it was before Devil's Thumb even. We were starting to do math. It was one of those two anyway. And he was actually you were only about 40 minutes off some of my times, which were 24-hour times, somewhere in that neighborhood. And so we're doing some math going, all right, he'll give a little bit of time back, but he won't spend as much time in the aid stations as what I did, because I spent a ton of time. And so we're still going, all right, he's doing good. He's doing good. And then he's giving some time back. And now we're getting nervous going, did something happen? But he's just going, I got time in my head. I know what I got to do.
I knew right where I was at. And I knew when I got to El Dorado Creek, because from when I did it before, that was one place where I sat for too long because it's one of the few aid stations that's at a low point, physically low point. You go downhill to get to it, and then you go back up. And I remember from sitting there before, it's like, you can't just quit now because you either have to go back up that way or you go up that way. I might as well go up that way. So eventually I went up that way.
Welcome. Good job.
Good. Great job. Welcome to Dorado Creek. Sports drink.
Yeah.
You need a water one too, or?
We need ice in this, and I need to grab a bite and sit.
Ice right back here. They'll take care of that for you.
You look fresh, Brian.
I don't know
You
about
look like you're
that.
on vacation.
Hold on, something in either of those bottles. Let's go ahead and have a seat. I'll get somebody with these bottles in here. Are you
I
good?
still got good with this. I'm gonna get
Okay.
something to eat and sit down for a couple minutes, and then I'm out.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
Great job.
We got snacks for you. Would you like coffee?
You're so welcome.
You go get it.
Go get your
Proud of you.
I'm so proud of you. Keep going. Got it.
What, ginger ale or a Coke?
Ginger ale. That kind of loose.
How you doing?
No, I just need a couple handfuls of good food and to sit for 2 minutes, and then I'm out.
2.8.
Probably more.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep.
Is that right? Yeah. That's one of those top floors.
But from listening to podcasts too, they're like, yeah, when you leave Dorado Creek, the way that the elevation works is like the steepest part is at the aid station. Once you start going up, then it's not quite so steep. So you just kind of leave with that in mind, and that helps.
Good job, David. Keep it up, man. Nice work. Good job. I still piled that. It's hard because I run it,
Can you wave? No. Say hi, Daddy.
So he comes into Michigan after all of that. Comes into Michigan about where were you? Before 8 o'clock. Put it that way. It was before 8 o'clock, slightly.
Like 3 minutes ahead, I want to say that. This year was 3 minutes ahead, and when my time from 2015, I was at 16:09, so it was after 9 o'clock.
Okay, so it was over an hour, yeah. And but when he left, so then when he left, and this was one of those, talk to your runner and make sure they know like where we're at. Because Sean was already preparing like, hey, do you want some company if it's after 8? Well, he came in before 8, but he left after. And when you leave after, you can take a pacer. But he was in his head thinking, well, no, it's too early.
I got there in daylight. Like, you're breaking the rules. Why don't you read the program? I can't take a pacer yet. But then after I get a mile down the road, I'm thinking, wait a minute, it was after 8.
It was after. And did they ask, or as you checked out?
I don't think so.
No, it was just check out.
Welcome to Michigan Bluff. Yeah! Here we go, 3, 3, 4. Brian, welcome to Michigan Bluff. Brian. Welcome. Oh my God, big smile. The Elizabeth, 2003. Welcome to Elizabeth to Michigan Bluff.
You want to go through here first? Yeah, where you at?
We're down.
Right down here on the left.
Again, looking really good. Coming into the aid station, like, attitude's great. No big issues. He's not down. And so, again, from the crewing side of things, felt great. Things felt good.
Do you want these?
I will.
Can you see okay?
Do a sock change, too.
All right, sock change. All right.
Okay.
Yes. Top it off with a sports drink.
The caffeine or no caffeine?
I do caffeine.
Okay.
How you doing, man? Getting there.
There you go. Anything else? Got food down there.
I'll look for a handful of food and then I'll be out. Thank you.
Chicken broth. I'm recording too. There you go.
Yeah, we have broth, vegetable and chicken. With or without rice. Right here. I know all the choices. So they have.
We got runner number 309 at the top of the hill, Sarah Slater.
He's gonna go run his own race.
Yes, come on, guys. Good job, Ryan.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, let's go. We gotta go help him. How are you doing, Brian? Great. Good job, Ryder. You're still smiling. I don't know Yay, Daddy. Here, Daddy. Right here. There's Daddy. Is he dirty? Yeah. Anything put in your pack that I can do?
Take the hydration pack out of there.
Want to see?
Oops, not on myself. You want the stuff off? Yeah. Do you need new shoes, Ryan?
No, just the socks. I put socks here. The white or gray.
Here, you want me to do one? And
do you think you'll want to take your sandwich with you?
do you want us to clean your feet a little bit with the white?
Did we discuss Sean going or not? No?
No. You're good?
Okay. What are you thinking for Foresthill looking ahead? Like, do you need anything?
Watch charger right now. Is that the plan?
Yep. The gala's right there.
Anything different food that hurt?
Do we have a towel?
Yeah, right here.
Wipe that.
Here, just these are wet.
Scroll top under anything at the next one? No? Okay.
How are your feet looking? You got some blisters?
Sore? Like blister wise or no? No, just colors wise. So we can go between the toes, clean stuff.
We're getting this recorded, right?
Yep. 100%. You need any GoPro battery changes or anything?
Okay, where's the
You good? All right.
This. Let's get a clean sock here.
Your hat looks good. You don't want one.
Here, I'm gonna get this.
I'll wait until that one's steady.
How about lights? You got those now or not?
Yes,
Why?
He needs to charge his watch too.
You wanna wipe your face?
Alright, set that one down.
Your feet are sweaty.
Yeah.
We got some bug bites. Did you? They know they have bug spray at the aid station. Did you grab some? You've got some bites back here. You're okay? Is it?
And sit down, Nicholas. Right down.
What else do you need? Can I do?
Good?
Yeah.
Alright.
You're doing great.
Dropping down to swinging bridge, dropping down to swinging bridge destroyed my quads, and then lovely devil's thumb.
Yeah.
Ryan, do you feel tight enough? Too tight?
There. Okay.
Too tight? Is it too tight?
Do you want to tie it?
Oh, I should have asked. Sorry. I just went ahead.
I'm going to tie it myself.
That is true.
Alright, what do you need? So you got the light ready to go. You're charging your phone.
You're good. I just need to.
Did you want a
sandwich.
different light?
I've got that right here. You can get it.
What else do you want to do?
Yeah, get out
You having fun today?
Okay, so shoe socks, quick glasses, Escarpment charger, iPhone card, and drop the arm sleeves. You want to get rid of these?
Nice. Good catch again.
Good thing you got all written down.
And
You can probably
Where's
there's
that?
no way that I can swap the wedding ring.
Oh, right now it's too late.
Oh, darn it. I have it with me.
I thought about it.
Even at Robinson Flat, it was
too late.
It was already too slow.
You can't even try? No? You want to try? Okay.
All right. Pack.
Just can't get
Oh,
over there.
you helping, bud? He is helping.
Such a helper.
Back pocket,
You good,
zip
Jake?
up.
Good job,
There's
buddy.
nothing- there's nothing in that.
You okay?
Come over here.
No, you're good.
All right, so
How's that?
you're
Good job, Daddy.
over an hour
Go,
ahead of
Daddy,
last
go.
time. So,
I'm giving back a few minutes.
yep. But you got time to pick it up now.
I would Ryan. Remember how long it took you to get in this race? And just keep moving.
All right, we're just gonna put that picture.
Hey, remember, what are you carrying for a walk?
Nicholas, come here, bud.
Hand calls and this is,
Oh, hand. Yeah, okay.
You want your knees wiped off a little bit, or are you good? Some of the dirt? Makes for a better finisher picture.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
Ruby's gonna wash it all off.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Can I help?
I know. Can I help you? Okay.
Ah.
3%.
Oh my gosh.
I know, but turn it around. It looks like it's untwisted. Oh, yeah.
Sandwich.
You got more water and everything?
Get his lights on.
The handheld and this is full.
Okay.
Lights.
Yep,
This
that's
is the only
Camera.
light I want.
Oh yeah.
This was in here.
Hey buddy! I don't need that.
It's upside down. Is that
Okay.
okay? Is it supposed to be like that? Do you need a kite?
Do you want your night vision camera?
Oh yeah. Do you want the night vision now?
I think I'm gonna never use that one today.
Okay. And Sean's ready to go with you if you want her.
Good.
No, he said he's good.
Okay.
Shut off. Yeah. For a second. You went to the right. That,
Or that.
There you go. Sandwich in the back again? All right.
It's so long to put that. Okay, let's go up with Daddy.
All right.
All right.
Good job, man.
Come
See
in.
you soon. Good job, Foresthill. All right.
Good job.
Good work.
Good job. Good job. We'll see you soon, Brian.
Good work, dude.
What do you need? Anything? Okay. Good?
All right.
You got this. Way to go. Thank you. Oh, we got the best buddy cheering you on.
All right.
I mean, as good as
Okay.
you could feel?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a fire, did you hear?
I'm happy enough about
At
it.
Green Gate?
No, really?
So yeah, there was no access to Green Gate for a while, but now there is.
Well, no, I'm going to fill it with Gatorade. You don't have any. Okay. We have some water.
You got your water bottles full? We don't have much for you for water, so.
Yeah, I'm out of Gatorade.
Where are you getting Gatorade at?
The one you guys have?
How much Gatorade do we have for them?
We have one.
All right.
I'm gonna take these. I might try some. It's not like my stomach is nauseous or anything. It's just nothing is really sitting good. Water alcohol. I know. I'm working on it. I took like more Powerade or something. I just got to change it up. Well, you don't have any. I need that.
To go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
which is about a 6-mile section to Foresthill. And that's just gravel road, right? Mostly?
Mostly. There's definitely another. It's like the last canyon climb, Volcano Canyon or whatever.
Oh.
It's the last climb of the canyons is between there that people forget.
And that one sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then you're coming up to Bath Road, essentially. And what I had done was I was picking him up there to pace. I got around and started walking back. But now it's dark. So you can't really sit there with your headlamp and flash everybody in the face to see if, who it is. So I'm kind of slowly walking back. And everybody I see going, well, number one, I could check off headlamps because he had his Kagala on. So it was a waist lamp or a waist belt. So that helped. But I started walking back. I got basically back to the end of Bath Road, and he actually spotted me. And so we started heading towards Foresthill. And this is where things get a little bit interesting.
I think it was El Dorado. He had already the prior one. He was trying to chase El Dorado, but I haven't.
Yeah, coming out of El Dorado, you got to climb.
Yeah, up to Michigan.
Yeah.
Are you going through the 8?
Yeah. Okay. 324.
324?
Yep. I guess I can really figure out. Hey, got it off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you guys follow.
What's your number?
324.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
If we back up a little bit, if we go back to Michigan Bluff.
To Michigan Bluff at mile 55, Ashley said to me, hey, there was a fire somewhere around Green Gate, and they had closed the Green Gate aid station to crew. But she thought they had opened it back up.
Okay, there was a fire, did you hear?
I'm happy enough about
At Green Gate?
No, really?
So yeah, there was no access to Green Gate for a while. But now there is.
So we got a message. Hey, Green Gate's closed. What?
And now Green Gate is about mile 80 on the far side of a river crossing where the plan was to pick up Amy, to switch pacers from Lewis to Amy on the far side of the river.
Yep.
So that's the plan.
That was the plan. Well, then they said Green Gate was closed. That means not only does that change your pacer location, but that changes like where the crew actually has to drive to. It's not like they can still go to the same place. I mean, they got to go to Rucky Chucky near side now.
At mile 78 on the near side of the river.
Yep. Which is a completely different way, obviously. There isn't just like some bridge right there.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
It involves a 3-mile shuttle.
There's so many things that so keep in mind. Now go back to Wednesday. We did this dry run to Green Gate so that Amy and Sean knew like, all right, this is what you're going to see. We'll throw that out the window now because it doesn't matter. So
could they have even made it to Rucky Chucky or not?
They could have.
But
yeah,
would it messed up other stuff after that or they
no,
well,
I mean, it would have messed up pacing, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Because you can do Rucky Chucky near side, drop off your pacer, and then you have time to get back around to Pointed Rocks.
Okay.
That's not necessarily the best way to do things, but it is a way, and it does complicate things a little bit. And they said the cars, well, we'll wait. So let's go back to Michigan Bluff. We got this message, Green Gate's closed. Well, then Brian goes through, or right around the same time Brian goes through, Sean and I took a shuttle, and we heard a guy say, hey, Green Gate's open back up.
Welcome to Foresthill, Brian.
Okay, that's awesome.
This was at Michigan Bluff.
Michigan Bluff.
So we're all thinking that Green Gate is open.
Open.
There's no crew at Green Gate.
That's still a thing? No crew at Green Gate?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
No crew at Green Gate?
Oh, it changed again? We were told it was open back up.
Oh, really? If you were, when were you told?
And coming in hot, we have number 145, Samantha Carney from Pennsylvania.
They closed it, and then they were told that it was open back up.
I'll take a copy of your match.
So you have to think about that.
You want noodles or no noodles?
So I wasn't going to say anything to you.
Do they have another sandwich?
Yeah, they do. It's down on the right. I'm going to catch up.
Okay.
I know.
324.
324, thank you.
Thanks.
And then I'm going through the aid station with you at Foresthill, and I see a handwritten sign clipped to the aid station thing, no crew at Green Gate.
So
then I said, is that still a thing or is that not a thing anymore? And then I noticed there was another sign, and the lady behind the thing said, yeah, no crew at Green Gate. And we're like, well, somebody said it was open up again. We don't know where this fire thing happened. We don't know how it was even communicated. I guess there was something on X or Twitter or whatever.
That was the other thing. It wasn't being sent out. It was, Amy saw it on X.
Oh.
And then we started asking, they're like, oh yeah, it's closed.
So you need to have cell service to know this too, which is a little spotty out there too.
Yeah, at best. So I tell Brian, I'm like, go ahead, just head. We're down here on the right. I'm going to ask a few more questions. Then I go back to the girl that was behind the aid station. She was going to check with somebody. She goes up to this guy and he goes, but I made a phone call. I don't have the answer yet, but we'll let you know. And I said, well, I don't have time to wait. So I'm going to send somebody else up from our crew to find out. So I take off, head back down, find Brian.
I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no, sorry. Wait,
Good
is
job,
that them?
good job.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Woo! Good work, Brian! Yay!
Awesome!
Good job!
runners!
Sorry.
Our chair is right there. So, Green Gate, they're saying is closed now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Really?
So they're making another phone call. So
Okay.
I said we were told it was going to open back up.
Yeah.
So if you guys could just go down and
can I
double,
help you
triple
with?
check again.
Okay. Yep, we will.
One thing at a time.
Yep. Hi, Daddy.
Hey, buddy. It was way past your bedtime.
Yeah, he is exhausted and wild. He's just now calming down.
Oh.
Yeah, I always save it for
Just throw it.
I used to.
Okay.
It'll fit in there.
Okay. Okay. Good job, Daddy. Do you have another headlamp?
Sandwich?
Take that on the
With you?
last thing.
Yep.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
Go, Daddy, go. Say
So he will, regardless, he'll change shoes at the river. So even if it's on the near
Other
side.
Yep.
Yeah.
So do you want to wait to change socks?
Yeah, I'm not changing socks now. Wherever we could get to that before the river, I'll change into the road shoes then.
Okay.
That's fine.
So shirt?
No.
No?
No.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I want the long sleeve good stuff shirt.
Yeah, it's funny. That's how it's been running. It's part of what I used to like your training.
I'm just going to take a couple minutes this time.
Nope,
Okay.
that's absolutely fine. I just wanted, if you were in a hurry, it was just.
Yeah.
So while you guys are on course, they'll tell you obviously where to go.
Well, we'll go there, period. We'll just, you'll either find us, yeah.
Whether or not we're there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Just to go in a pocket.
But if you guys could run up
It's
there,
the secondary
Up to the-
thing.
but
I get
up
the
to
lesson.
the-
Yeah.
up to the main aid
I just
station
want it to be on
and
your
ask
person.
them for sure.
So that goes in there. Pocket.
Yeah, I had us running from our house up to the house. It's all right.
Do you want help with anything?
Need help unbuttoning that shirt?
Do I need help putting a nip guard on?
Probably do. Do you
If
need
you
help?
do
Right.
need help, we can do that.
Yeah, somebody can take
I've done
me
a lot
if you want me to do
worse.
it.
Only one of them.
Oh, it's a
Oh, that's nice. Instead of a button.
yeah. Oh, that one's
Pop. 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 Pop.
we say that when they're going Nicholas.
Sure, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No hat.
Yeah. A bus on his shirt. Yeah, there's a bus on his shirt.
Oh, my legs.
Was it about the date?
Pop.
Yeah, up. There you go. Do you need any batteries for your GoPro? Yeah.
You need that spun in?
So are you,
They dodged some people. I know, yeah.
are you dropping the vest here?
No.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Because you weren't going to be done with that for a while.
Right, that's what I
I know.
thought.
I'm done with it
Okay,
now.
just making sure.
Okay.
You taking a handheld with you?
Yeah, he's got that one.
I'm just taking the handhelds because the aid stations are closer and it's going to be
Oh. Okay.
Do you want a sandwich?
He's gonna take that
last
with
thing
him.
as I walk out. So,
What, do you want to go over your list real quick? Go down, run that down.
Yeah.
Shoes, socks, you're not doing that. Drop the Pagala. Headlamp and small lights you want. All small. Bow glove. That your. And then the hat, which you already got rid of.
Yep.
That's what we have on here.
Yep. I will probably take the hat back.
Next one? Okay.
Down there.
Pick up hat.
Got his bib, got his secondary bib, got his headlamp. GoPro is over there. I don't know if he's taking it.
You want a wipe or anything for your face? Or
You're not carrying one?
Okay.
He's got his clip lights. You're not wearing the big belt light this time.
Other directions to get
Yeah, you'll have to look in
in the book
program.
Okay, as long as they're in there.
They're in there,
Okay.
yeah. So if you find out that that's the case,
That's right. We have to go.
head there and yep.
Okay,
Or
we'll find
try
out.
to punch it in while you're here.
Yeah,
in town.
we'll find out. Be there.
To get to the shuttle from your side.
Yeah.
It's not too far down the road, that Diver Street or Driver Street or whatever.
Oh,
There's a little bit of, it looked like a little bit of parking when you drove by.
Oh.
And it's like a 3-mile shuttle.
Oh.
So that's actually close.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, I could have gotten this.
We'll pick it all up.
Oh, he's got to have it.
Extra battery with you if you need it.
I got a GoPro battery in this pocket in the baggie.
Sweet.
You're doing great.
You are. So good. Now you have people with. I don't know if that's better for you. Do you like people with you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sandwich on the way out?
Yes.
Headlamp? You want your headlamp on?
No.
Okay.
It's right here.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for coming out. I'll see you at the finish.
See you later, alligator.
All right, good work.
Great. Good job, Brian.
Here we go.
Oh, I know.
We get up and I tell them, I'm like, you guys, you're just going to have to head back up there and ask them what's going on. So we left not knowing
where if you were doing 20 miles or 30 miles or
yeah, exactly.
They could have gone to the near side and you would have only done 16. It could have gone as planned and could have been 18, or he could have had to have gone to
Pointed Rocks
and whatever that would have been.
Yeah.
We got some beer for you. We got some for you. Hey, we did find some Sierra Nevada for you.
Handheld?
No.
Take your oranges.
Okay, you got this.
All right. Nice job.
Yeah, guys. Get it done. Get it done.
Yeah. Nice job.
Yeah, baby.
The cool thing, though, if you ever run into this, if you have T-Mobile, which is what we have, you have really good service from Foresthill to almost to Cal 3, which is the second or the last aid station before Robie, or not Robie, before Rucky Chucky. So you have miles and miles and miles to communicate with your crew as long as they have service. I had amazing service from, I don't know exactly how that route is, but T-Mobile, great service through there. So I was texting Amy and Sean. I think she had enough service. She was able to say, yep, looks like Green Gate's open back up. We're planning to head there. Okay. That was the semi-final notice we got. We got it 10 miles down the road or something, and Brian says, any update? So I pulled out my phone. I said, yeah, heading to Green Gate, taking a detour. Not sure. See ya.
Because I think that's what the fire issue was about, is there was a fire on the route that they were taking people to Green Gate. So it was that kind of a detour. There was not a fire at Green Gate or immediately there, but somewhere there was like a 10 or 12 acre fire somewhere. That was that's all I heard afterwards.
So they hooked up with some other people or something or other, and they were able to make it to Green Gate, which we've talked about this. Parking is wonderful. They do their parking. They head to Green Gate, head down to Green Gate. And I don't know, do
you know how much time they had to spare by the time they got down there or not?
They had plenty of time.
So they were good.
Plenty of time. I think Sean laid down and tried to take a nap. So it was, yeah.
We took our time between Rucky Chucky and Green Gate.
Yeah.
Crossing the river.
Yeah. That's really all. Hi there. Hello. Welcome.
324.
You're good. 324.
We'll still have the same number as you. You're good. 324.
We get you. Water.
Top it off with water, please.
Anything else? You have 5 miles to your next aid station.
Just water.
Okay.
And I might need a piece of water now.
Yeah. Also, if you want to take something with you, it's good to walk and eat.
It's so hard to do that. Thank you.
What do you need?
Some Coca-Cola in here for him.
Okay. Relax, you've got good. Got 45 seconds to relax.
Anything like this?
And then what happens?
The chair
Then they
just
kick us out, I think. Really large piece.
Here you go.
Oh, yeah. Like out of love or because of cutoff? Out of love. Okay, all right. She just loves you so much. You never know what's going to happen next, so you just I finished my
Good?
Mm-hmm.
324.
Cold water sponge?
I'm good.
Nope, you guys good? All right. Enjoy the trail. Thank you.
And as far as the race goes, from Foresthill to Green Gate, Nothing really?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely dusty out there. We were making decent time, running a little bit, walking fast for a lot of it, because that's kind of what some of my training had been. So really didn't get passed by too many people. I didn't pass that many. It was pretty much just holding position with everybody else. Where's the grilled cheese at?
They're a little further down there.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, no. Oh, nice bandana. How about ice here?
All right, get it done.
Oh, here's one. Okay.
324.
Thank you.
2.3 miles.
That's not far.
Yeah, how's your knee holding up? Top this up with water and see what they have for food, but I'm not gonna sit.
Great job, great job. Guys are awesome.
Got electrolyte.
All right, man, I'll look for you.
All right, Dad, make us proud.
Follow the light.
You just need water in that? Yeah, just top this up with water, please.
Bring some of my Coke, Mama.
Yeah, all right.
It's lemon berry. I mean, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Any other things? You got orange slices?
No, you're good.
What can I get for you?
What's that?
Rice?
This rice?
Keep it up. We've got broth.
Maybe something?
Put some rice
Salty,
in.
sweet.
Tater tots. Bacon.
I'll just have some rice. That would be good.
Do you want a little salt on it? Or just like enough?
Sure.
That's what he's doing. So, just making sure he's all set.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm gonna sit down for just a minute.
Chicken broth,
No. I'm just gonna figure out how to eat this. Nope, I'm good. I can sit down.
324.
Good job.
Thank you guys. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
5 miles. supposed to step over this stupid thing? Yay.
Keep going. No stopping. Relentless forward progress. Come to the rivers. 3, 2, 4.
That's a pacer. Where's your runner? Runner. Oh, 3, 2, 4.
3, 2, 4.
All right, thank
Welcome
you.
to Rucky Chucky.
Way to go!
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah, just 2 alcohol. Yeah, appreciate it.
Right, I remember that. They gave you
Looking for food.
What do you need? Right here?
I will find something. Oh yeah.
Tony!
Like, is that him?
Yeah.
Tony!
What's up?
And you saw Tony. Did you take a
We
picture?
saw Tony.
Took a picture.
God! You guys are killing it. Good job!
How you doing?
Welcome to the Rucky Chucky, where all your dreams come true.
Yeah, I love
you guys
it.
are killing it. Good
We
job.
gotta get a picture.
Oh my God, it's actually up there?
No, she is back at
He's
the
at a hotel with the toddler.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's late.
Hold
too.
on.
Yeah.
You
Here, I
wanna
can
get
selfie.
the river?
Yeah, let's get the river.
Let's get the river.
I'm so happy to see you guys. This
Yeah.
is great.
Oh, not that way.
Oh, I did it twice. Sorry.
Oh, I've got to turn the headlights
Yeah.
off.
All right.
All right.
You got to send that to Mitch.
For sure.
You're killing it, Brian. This is awesome.
Yep.
I will probably see you at Woodstock next year if you're doing it.
Nice.
I have a school to settle there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Woodstock yet. That's too far to think about. I need to finish this race first.
Finish. Oh, you got this. You're doing awesome, buddy. I'm so glad I
Good to
saw
see you, man. Good to see you too.
I've been waiting for you.
Now you can go home.
And the river was low enough you could cross it on foot.
Crossed it on foot. They said life jackets were an option if we wanted it. So we did not do that.
Yeah. And we were told at the crew meeting, it was funny. I think it was at the crew meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, water won't be very deep. I want to say they were saying like knee deep is what I thought.
It was
Maybe
deeper.
it was deeper than that. Yes. And it was frigid. It was cold. It was Ice Mountain runoff.
Yeah, my feet were cold for a while after getting out of it.
Yeah. So we weighed in.
Great accomplishment. Good job. Yeah, listen. Good job.
Thank you for being out here.
Good on the volunteers. They're telling you exactly where to step around, and all of this. And
they're in the water the whole time too, aren't they? Are there some of them?
They are.
Do
They have
have
wetsuits on, keeping them warm.
Was Tony one with a wetsuit or not?
No.
He's handing out life jackets or.
Yeah, he's kind of running around, managing.
Mostly talking.
Yeah, mostly talking.
Yeah.
We get to the one section, and the lady goes, "Yeah, this next step, and the water's going to come up to about here." I went, "That's not what they told us." The crew thing, and sure enough, it does. It comes right up to your chest.
Oh yeah, nice job, man.
It's cold.
One deep spot right there.
There you go. Go, go, go. Nice. Good job.
All right.
That was a beautiful section. Good
Cool.
job.
Thank you.
Just keep dripping up that hot shower and cold beer.
Oh, yeah.
Get in there, little ice bath.
for the next. Okay. Right after this glow stick here, you're going to step up to a rock, right where my hands are. And then you have a couple steps on this rock, and then you're going to dip down towards the next glow stick, okay? You have a couple more steps on the rocks, and then you'll find the glow stick. All right, Brian, come on up to the rock here.
Yep.
And you're going to have a couple steps on this rock, and then you'll dip down where you see that glow stick.
Okay.
Okay? Take your time.
Big rock?
Yep, you got it. Keep it up. I think you have a date on the track in Auburn. Keep going.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, we've got to step down here, as you can tell, the dip. Step up right here. All right, you're going to step down again and then big step up, and he'll bring you through.
Fantastic!
Good job. Coming up on a big step up, right there. Big step up, yep. There you go. And another big step, either over or on and then over. There you go. Find out. Hold the rope, hold the rope. There you go.
Hey.
One more right there on your back. Yep. Go on that side. There you go.
Way to go, Brian. All right, it's going to start to get deep again right through here. Okay, yep, you can take that rock. Your next big rock is that one right there.
All right.
All right, way to go.
Thanks.
There you go. Yeah, right here. That's the spot. Yeah. Reach that.
Seen enough rocks today.
Yeah, I'm sure.
There you go. Thanks for being out here.
Yeah. Careful, it's going to get slippery as we get up here.
Okay.
This way, runner. This gentleman will get your necklace.
All right. Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
Straight through here, right? Good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened.
Really 324.
Come on in. What's your number? 152. 152. Water. Electrolytes.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Do you want a hot coffee or cold?
Okay,
Can you
Coke water. Water in your pack. Coke's down there.
top it off with water?
Water.
What do you guys need? Water?
Water? Yeah, top this off with water, please.
I do have
Thank you. Where are they?
not a lot of water.
Right here on the end.
Oh, yeah. Right. I'm so happy to see them. It means you have a ride out of here.
Yeah.
So, Amy, for the next, your section is a lot of rollers. The only thing he's kind of like, I don't want to say taking it easy, just not as fast as the climbs.
Thank you.
All right,
You're
thank
very
you.
welcome. You guys can get it done.
So yeah, I drop him and Amy picks him up and we get to start walking out of
Green Gate.
And
So I preview somebody has a really good sense of direction. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Amy and Sean came in. Sean and I left. So Sean was our navigator leaving Green Gate. And it's pretty straightforward. You walk up the hill, which is a long ways. I don't know the distance they say it is, but it feels longer. We get up there. We were walking and we walk by this table and we're walking and one of the guys at the table is volunteer. Says, "Hey, are you walking all the way back to Foresthill?" We're like, "What do you mean? What? The cars are this way." And Sean's like, "Okay, yeah." So we turn around and come back and we go, "Okay, thanks." We go by him and we start walking up this other dirt road and Sean's like, we turn left here. And so we turn left and we start walking up this hill and we get, 100 yards, 200 yards up the road. And she goes, "I don't think this is right." So I'm like, oh boy. So we turn around and we start coming back down and there's another volunteer. I don't know why they came up, but they came up and they're like, "You guys looking for the cars?" We're like, "Yeah." Like, "This way." So go back down where we were. We continue walking up and we go up to a field where there are a bunch of cars. Amazing.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, you got the keys? No.
I know.
Amy's got the keys.
I said that. We get up there. I go, "I hope you have the keys." So she did.
Because from Green Gate on to get all the cruise stations, you gotta kind of go after a little bit. That's where it starts to get a little bit.
A little, but you still have, that's a 14-mile section from Green Gate to Pointed Rocks. So.
But you have that walk out of there, and if you get lost.
Yeah, get lost a couple times.
We should back up again. I know the podcast is going to get a little long this time, but we should back up a little bit again.
Yeah.
From Foresthill, okay, you and I were pacing.
Yeah.
Amy and Sean were in the car. And then because everything revolves around taking care of Nicholas.
Oh, yes.
Part of the strategy this year was that we rented a hotel for one night in Auburn, a couple miles from the finish. So there was no reason it's child abuse to try to drag a toddler out to a Green Gate or Rucky Chucky in the middle of the night. So we did get a hotel for one night. And the idea was that Ashley and Nicholas and James were going to check into the hotel for the night. And as far as I know, that worked out all right. Nicholas was able to get some sleep. I think James got a lot of sleep.
Yep.
And part of it was to have drivers that could drive back afterwards that had gotten some sleep. So I think that worked out well. So
yeah. And
so while all this was going on, the Green Gate stuff, the Green Gate debacle, they were all just at a hotel.
Yeah, they were getting some nice shut-eye. And James felt guilty about it, but it was good. I was glad he did.
It worked out well, I think, that part of it.
Yeah. So Amy is with Brian. And would you say you were pretty much holding course at that point?
Yeah, I was giving back a little bit of time, but it was all right. And with all the research that you do watching videos, like I was looking for the turn where Lucy Bartholomew's dad missed the turn. And I found where that turn was at. I had a little glitch with my GoPro at that point too, as far as changing batteries and having a dead battery or a battery that was wet. I'm still not completely sure. So I wasn't recording that much at that point. But I was looking for that spot that's about a quarter mile out to stay left, because if you go right, you go back down to the river. So a couple other people were with us at that point, runners and pacers. So I kind of chatted with them saying this was the turn. And then as we make the turn, I look back and two other people were about to take that wrong turn. Or they did take the wrong turn a few steps because I could see their headlights, and I yelled at them to come back up. So watching that video, I kept a couple people on course. Hopefully there's like a sign a little ways down there that says you're on the wrong course. I don't know, but like that's a bad spot to take a wrong turn.
Yeah, you'd probably go 2-3 miles, and then you're at the river. So
yeah, it just goes down to the river, and once you realize it, you have to come back up, and that's
that would not be fun.
Adding 6 miles to your 100, no big deal.
But yeah, we did all right, just putzing along, cruising along. Sun came up while we were out there.
Hal Corner and
Scott
Jurek are always at Quarry Road aid station. So you see guys like that, and they're filling bottles and getting you a Coke or doing whatever. They're out there doing it and helping. It's really cool. And so from my perspective, this was the interesting thing. So again, this is experience. We got to Pointed Rocks, and I told Sean, I go, I'm going to sleep. I know I've got time. I can get some sleep because I am exhausted now. Been up for over 24 hours.
And you ran.
Ran with him for 17, 18 miles. And I go, this is perfect. I have time to sleep. He has not checked in at, I don't know, whatever aid station it was. So I knew we had good time. And so I think it got changed, went back, sit down in the car, put the seat back, and just started dozing. Sean got around. I don't think she really slept because she's getting ready to run, and get up, start doing some math. And that's when we start checking texts with Amy. She's texting us saying how he's doing. And I'm going, the text she's sending is getting me nervous. And I'm going, well, he was really good when I left, like, is he going downhill?
What did you do?
What did you do to him? Yeah. No. But, as is with 100, anything can happen at any time. Right. Like it's never licked until you are across the finish line.
Right.
And so I'm going, oh, great. We're going to run into a 15 thing where come on, man, get up. You got to go. That kind of a feel. But I never felt like that. But I was worried. And my only comparison was where he was at with 15. And so, but when he comes into Pointed Rocks, and as soon as I said a couple words to him and he's talking back, I'm like, yeah, we're good. He's good. He's good.
I'm fine. I just had a really bad right quad and couldn't run downhills anymore. So,
which is going to happen when you're at mile.
Yep.
At that point, 90.
Yep.
94.
Yeah. I mean, the sun had come up, and this is one of the few 100-milers that I never got sleepy during. I was awake the whole time. Like, I just didn't let myself get conscious of what time it was. I just knew it was dark and just kept going. And you get to the aid stations and you get the sports drink, and they say, do you want the kind with caffeine in it or not? And it's like, I'll try the caffeine. So I don't know how many cups of coffee that was worth, but I'm sure I had some extra caffeine that way.
I had a Coke at one of the aid stations because it's cupless, and he poured the whole cup in one of those soft flasks. I just downed it, and that was good. I was probably more asleep than what Brian was. I did get a little bit tired at some point in the stage that I was running with him. But anyway, yeah, Pointed Rocks. He got some good food in him, and
it's like mile 94.
Yep. And Sean was picking him up there, and it was starting to get warm. It has now already starting to get warm again, and so nothing real special there. He came in, sat down, did his thing. It was warm. He had some food and
ate a bunch of bacon
and took off.
Yeah, still had plenty of time to do it over again. I would have put a nice bandana back on again.
Yeah,
but
yeah, because it was heating.
It was warming up.
Yeah, and it was just going to get warmer over the next 6 miles.
As Ron would say, you walk the bridge.
Okay. Oh, I love it.
So we head to Auburn, Amy and I.
And then James and Ashley and Nicholas met you. They just went directly to the finish.
They had texted me and said, "What do you want us to do? Do you want us to come to you?" And I said, "Probably not worth it. It's a long walk from Pointed Rocks parking to the Pointed Rocks aid station."
Yeah.
So just head to Auburn. You know, it was so they head to Placer High. We head to Placer High. And parking is a disaster there. There's just, I don't know, it's just tough. Not a lot of parking. We find parking and we all meet up. We decide Ashley and Nicholas are going to wait about 100 meters, 150 meters or so, 150 meters from the finish.
On the track, yeah.
On the track. And the rest of us are going to start heading out to Robie Point. And we head out that way.
Okay, thank you though.
324. Let's go.
Actually, I will take some nice water. Perfect, thank you.
One more hug, Jesse, real quick.
Okay.
Real quick. All right, that's enough.
Where's Lewis at?
He did great in that section. Like that section was really, I don't want to say nothing, but you held it really well.
Yeah, I mean, getting up to Robie Point, it's like, I'm done running. I'm just going to walk fast. And Sean and I are together there. We go through the aid station. There's tons of people around, and we're looking around. It's like, where is everybody?
For the aid station.
For the actual aid station where all the people were at. And it's like, we're just going to keep going. They're probably around here somewhere.
Yeah. So there's the aid station, which is actually like 1.2.
Yeah, 1.3, something like that. Yeah.
We were between the mile and that, or we were closer to the 1 mile part, which is kind of the party spot. So we met him there. And we start doing the crew walk in, the celebration, so to speak, walk in.
You made it. Good work, guys.
Welcome home, my man.
you take a dip in the water crossing?
That is true.
I mean, your legs look better than the last time I saw you. Oh, okay.
And you can tell it from there. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah, you get right by the track and the noise level gets higher, and then you get on the track and the noise level gets even louder and lots of people, and just start marching through. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. What's that?
They've been running my ass at 6 a.m. I'm so happy to walk.
Just to walk?
Just saying.
Yeah.
This is very relaxing. I'm feeling very zen right now.
Yeah.
And this is the content we want.
Yep.
Go see Dad's daddy.
Ready? I don't know.
Good job.
Congrats.
Yearly 10K.
At the top of the backstretch is Jerry Pye from New York, New York. and herself before anything. He's done Kettle Moraine, Marathon DeSaab, UTMB, and the Moab 240.
Ryan!
Been learning for 20 years and the Wayward 20 beginning to start at Western States. 42 years his Peachstone wife, his sister Jennifer is
Say you're 29 or so. You get all kinds of shit.
But you pulled it? I did.
Good work, brother.
Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, it was good. Finished, and he just wanted to lay down, which is normal after 100. And you go out to the football field, it's scorching hot again.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there's no shade.
No shade. It's like, where do you go?
Yeah.
Well, this is in hindsight. We didn't go anywhere.
Well, I finished, and there's still 40 minutes before the end of the race, so it's in that golden hour when people are coming in, so you kind of want to hang around to see that, but yeah, apparently we still had a late checkout for that hotel room that
Until 1.
Didn't get used.
That you could have just drove there.
We could have
You could have taken a shower, got a little nap.
All of us could have went and sat in AC, got showers, and then came back for the 4-hour award ceremony. That's an exaggeration. It's not actually 4 hours, but it's long.
It's long.
But yeah, it was a uneventful in a good way as far as crewing and running goes. It was to plan. The main goal was accomplished and finishing and going across the finish line with Nicholas.
Yep.
Crew side of things went smooth. Everybody, it went well. Everybody got where they were supposed to go at the end of the day, because Green Gate was a big question mark for a while.
Yep.
So both of those finishes would have won the race. Utah.
All right, we're into our 27.5 hour, folks. Picking up behind Jim is from Japan, Junichi Hashimoto.
In a time of 29:17:30, Brian Steinberg. In a time of 29:18:59, Jerry Pye. In a time of 29:19:39, Sherman Lamb.
Good work, Brian.
In a time of 29:20, Brian Palazzo. In a time of
Put your name on the back just to be sure it's the right one.
Good. Thank you.
In a time of 29:22:08, Steve Nagayama.
I don't know.
In a time of 29:22:15, Shannon Crowsroot.
So they do that pretty quick. Wow.
I thought they put a time on it.
In a time of 29:23,
and I don't know why they need to be on Berg a little bit bigger. I should go complain.
In a time of 29:23:55, William Shaw.
Is everything picked up? I have no idea.
Now I know that part better. Yeah.
Anything else? Any other takeaways, Brian, from the race? Other than a really cool finisher shirt and a really cool 29er shirt.
That's what you get when you finish a little bit slow. You still finish, but you get the extra T-shirt for 29 Club. And
get your
then
money's worth.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And I have my qualifier out of the way.
You got your qualifier out of the way for next year. Putting in.
This is the actual shirt that they give you, though?
Yeah.
That's slick. And is
So
that a running shirt, too? Like it's
Yeah, I'm sure it could be.
It could be. Any shirt's a running shirt if it's what you're wearing while you're running.
Yeah, that is
real buttons.
That is not a race shirt. That is a finisher's shirt.
All right.
They don't give away a race shirt anymore. You get a finisher's shirt.
I did buy another shirt at the store they have there too.
Yeah. Want that one instead? Mm-hmm. Pine cone flower.
Aw, thank you. Thank you. No, there's a step.
Cheese.
Bye. Can you wave? Wave. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
But yeah, that's gonna do it. Be sure to check us out. Or anything else, Brian, before we let you go?
Done. I'm looking for 5Ks now.